name remains Mazi Chinasa from Wallow province of Biafra land, and we are here live and direct. Today is the 27th day of January 2024. Tata Bobo Cheke, the awaited time, the awaited date has come. A day that is dedicated to the broadcast of our GOC, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Therefore, without taking any much time, I will bring in Mazi Chinasa Nworu, the GOC of the indigenous people of Biafra, onto this hallowed platform to start up by introductions in this interactive session. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
Yes. I hope I'm coming out clear.
You are coming out crystal clear. Please go on.
Okay. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. My name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu served the indigenous as a member of the Directorate of State. Mazi Chinasa Nworu comes from Aba province. I come from Obingwa, and Obingwa is in Aba province. Today is the first time I'm coming on air in this year 2024. It is not that it's intentional. I will not tell you it's not intentional. It is intentional. It is intentional also why the HOD has not come or the address on the 1st of January, which many people expected that the HOD would have come to address the people on a national, on the New Year day. It is intentional. The leadership decided not to go the normal routine based on what and the kind of job the leadership was carrying out. It is not that we didn't know that it was 1st January. We didn't have much to come to tell. It's not that we don't have, but we think it was not necessary because for days, platform, sometimes you have to
Mazi, are you still there?
Biafra. Yeah, Mazi, I'm here. It seems like the network a little bit connection.
Yes, please.
It's okay now?
Yes, it's okay.
Yeah. Because the restoration of Biafra for some people, it looks like it all happens on the social media. And I want every one of you today to reflect, recall back, think how many leaders, how many world leaders are always on the social media ranting on things they want to do or things they don't want to do. I have not seen none, talk less of a movement like IPOB movement. Today, we are going to spend a lot of time on this platform because as we have delayed coming on air, there are a lot of issues that is going to be addressed this evening. And those issues are very critical to the soul of this movement. Those issues are very important if we want this struggle to proceed from now onward. Whatever we are educating our people today will help our people. Yes, some people might have made mistakes. Some people might have gone the wrong way out of ignorance. Some people might have taken the opportunity that is given to them on this platform, try to derail people. Some people might have used this platform as an avenue to make money, and they are not ready to retrieve their steps. Today, on this platform, I am going to make certain things very clear and straightforward. Our life, many people have died in this struggle, and many people are languishing in the detention because of this struggle. Many people died also out of ignorance. Many people died believing in what we are doing. Many people have taken bullets for this struggle. And I said, all those who have in one way or the other fallen for this struggle, may their soul rest in peace. But we must continue to forge ahead, because we are getting to our destination. It is unfortunate how gullible our people have presented themselves, that they can be easily deceived. They can be easily carried away with false hope and false promises. It is unfortunate, and I want everybody who will be listening this evening, I want you to open your ears. If you want us to march forward, if you want us to restore Biafra, if you want us to make all these dreams and hopes and aspirations to come into actualization, there is a need in changing our strategy, in changing of our mindset, in coming out fully to support, because we are at the verge to get our independence. I know for years some of our people love words that, gives them butterflies in their stomach, and they go back home and sleep. But one thing many of you will agree with me with this leadership, we are realistic in anything we are doing. We want people to face the reality. That is the only way we can solve our problems. That is the only way we can achieve Biafra. We are not going to achieve Biafra through blackmail, through propaganda. There might be blackmail, propaganda might be a tool while you are walking along the line, but it is not the main ingredient you need when you're fighting for freedom. Because the mindset of our people is that, propaganda is a tool for war. It's just like the Bible. When they said, give for it shall be given unto you, or tithe. So some people go there and pick up that one that is easy, that makes them very comfortable. They use it and continue to push. Some will tell you, they said you should not worship God with English jita, and some will hook up. That is what has happened in many, religious domination. Just like as it also come to this struggle. Biafra freedom, Biafra is a religion, and many people do not understand it from the perspective. Sometimes, even if we come here to talk about what Biafra represents, some people still misinterpret whatever we are teaching here on this platform. Before I will go further, I will always clarify this particular point, because I know many people have gone astray when Mazi Nnamdi preached this on this platform. And just few moments ago, I have just repeated it, that Biafra is a religion. When we say Biafra is a religion, does not mean you have to go and open a church called Biafra. Moment ago, I have just repeated it, that Biafra is a religion. When we say Biafra is a religion, does not mean you have to go and open a church called Biafra. Moment ago, I have just repeated it, that Biafra is a religion. When we say Biafra is a religion, does not mean you have to go and open a church call Biafra.
Yoruba, to the extent, for the first time, places, the way they control their own. What we are saying is that we are all Nigerians, but we are going to learn what they are doing in Southeast and do it in
all this kind of thing. That is not what religion means in this context.
If Buhari
we have to understand that religion in this context means a pursuit.
Ancestors made them
that Biafra is a pursuit.
So we
don't have ancestors. Many of us are following great devotion. That is what, when we say Biafra is a religion, when we say this Biafra is a religion, and radio Biafra is where we worship. Meaning
that's why, to be
that Biafra is a pursuit. It is something very interesting.
We wanted Concourse. Yes.
For us, and we are following it with all we can, with our money, with our hands, and with every devotion.
Prefer Buhari.
Meaning that Biafra is a pursuit. It is something very interesting for us. And we are following it with all we can, with our money, with our heart, and with every devotion. There, we preach, we spread the gospel of what we are pursuing. On this radio, Biafra is where we preach to our people. This is where we disseminate our information. This is where we spread the gospel for the restoration of Biafra. That is exactly what we mean when we say Biafra is our religion. And on radio, Biafra is where we worship. It is a very simple analysis that every one of you is supposed to understand. But after 10 years, 11 years in this struggle, our people still did not understand what we mean by Biafra is our religion, and on radio Biafra is where we worship. This is just my introductory message today. Already, I know many people are waiting, and we are going to go to the main topics of this program. Mazi Chinedu, thank you so much.
There, Mazi, there. Once again, you are welcome onto this hallowed platform. Today is the 27th day of January 2024. You are hearing the voice of Mazi Chinasa Nworu. You can hear our voice. You can tune in on FM 102.1 in many parts of Biafra land. IPOB community radio. Our very low data consuming application you can download. And we are on satellite, free to air satellite. Please do not forget all these. And also on social media. You can be hearing us on different social media platforms. Please just ask Google and you will have many options. Therefore, Mazi Chinasa, as you have said, we will go into the main topics of our discussion, which afterwards we are going to open the lines where people will call in and also ask questions if you have any, or make contribution, those very brief. Let us start from the last of the three topics which you have to discuss. As you said, many people have been expecting of this broadcast from the leadership, right from even the new year, of which, as you have cleared it is intentional. Now, let us move to the serious business. You have been talking about criminality in our land, and please, I want you to address Biafrans on how is this eradication of criminality and the job of ESN, the Fulani headsmen, that is going on. Because last time we can see also in part of Enugu, there are Fulani massacre in one village or one community or two in Enugu, some parts of Enugu I should say. So please, you address Biafrans and listeners on one, the criminality, how is the eradication going, and the Fulani headsman who is on the rampage, or who has been on the rampage in the Middle Belt, coming down to part of Biafra land. Why is it so? Please, Mazi, please, over to you. Go on.
Mazi Chinasa, thank you so much. Like you said, we are starting on from the last topic of the program. Mazi, I want to say kudos to IPOB Intelligence Unit, kudos to IPOB M Branch, kudos to the ESN, and kudos to IPOB families in general. Why I am thanking them is they have done a very great job. Everybody is working as a team, giving detailed information, detailed any information in their disposal. They are furnishing the command, the ESN command, with every information that we need to have. And maybe today, when I will dish out, when I give a tip of what is happening, people will understand the level of the job IPOB, ESN have been doing. You know, criminality in Biafra land, it was really, really orchestrated by the Nigerian agents, those who wanted to make sure they nail Nnamdi Kanu as long as he is in their net. Number two, the Nigerian military, they benefit with the police. They're benefiting from criminality in Biafra land. What we realize is that the mindset and the way Nigeria is structured, our people have the mindset that when you say you're fighting criminality, they want to see you carrying guns, moving around, shooting people, destroying properties. They will tell you exactly like what is happening in some parts of Imo State and Anambra. It is a tradition, and that is why sometimes on the social media you found out our people, because our people expect us to come on the street, engage the police or engage the criminal. We go on a shoot-on-shoot confrontation. That is what our people consider as security, or that is what they consider as fighting criminality. Forgetting that on the process, you might be hit. On the process, you are causing tension in the society. On the process, you are causing a lot of havoc. On the process, many things can happen because the moment people are in possession of gun, many things happen. There is nothing. In celebration time, we see Nigerian police killing people. They call them accidental discharge. We are seeing also on the road for 20 naira, they kill people and call it accidental discharge. Imagine in a situation, and everybody knows that if you have a confrontation with Nigerian police, you have a confrontation with the criminals, that the next thing they will do, for example, in a junction, if you have a confrontation with the police, even with armed robbers, the next thing, the police will run away, or the army will run away. When they come back, they start burning people's property. They will arrest the people around the environs. But they were there when the crime was going on. Some of them will throw away, leave their cars, everything, and they run away. At the end of the day, when they come back, they will arrest people around the place. I know follow. You will be saying, I know follow. They say reach station. I know follow is 100,000 to bail you. So that is how I am saying the police, the military, they are part of people causing a lot of crimes in Biafra land. Now, if you found out in criminality, the criminals have also adopted the same system the Nigerian government used to operate. For example, in a community, if somebody or if the criminals want to attack a certain people, and unfortunately the police or the military tries to enter that community, to confront them. After the police or the distant have gone, the next thing they will do, they will come, the criminals will come into that community, start burning people's houses that they are working with the Nigerian police, they are working with the Nigerian army. Do you see how complicated and it is because of the footsteps of the Nigerian police, the Nigerian army. That is what they have learned all this time from Obasanjo. That's what led to the massacre in Odi. When they kill one police officer who they don't even know what he's doing there, maybe with his fellow criminal gangs who when they kill them, they come back there and burn people's houses. Today, go to Uli. You see how the militaries are burning people's houses. Go to Arundi Zog in Obibi, is it they call him Obinetiti? Go to that side. When the criminals are being attacked in Arundi, when they run away, later they come to a village and start burning people's distance. This is the mindset that our people and many foolish people, they want IPOB and ESN to tread the same pattern. And for the fact we don't tread on the same pattern, they feel we are not fighting, but they don't know our own approach is very sophisticated. IPOB and ESN, let me say it, ESN and IPOB have learned how to dislodge criminals even without shooting a gun. What I want you to ask many of them, even the criminal gangs, ask them this question: how many are they now? I want you to, when you see them coming to talk, ask them, who and who remain in their criminal circle? Ask them. Ask them. They should understand that they have caused a lot of havoc in our communities. Number one, some vigilantes are looking for them. Vigilantes are looking for them. The land of Biafra is pursuing them. ESN is pursuing them. The zoo security also are pursuing them. How many? Do they think they are going to survive? They cannot survive. That is one thing they have to know. And nobody will speak for these criminals. One thing is this: throughout the Christmas, our people only come out to talk about, oh, the good Biafra land was booming, there was no problem. It was people that made it to happen. The fact that all you Igbo elites, all you Igbo politicians, who I'm not asking you give us credit in the public, but that's only main comma. During when you also casted your election period, there were a lot of threats. How people will be killed, how people will be done. IPOB came out. I gave a promise on this radio platform that our people should go out there, that the ESN will be on the lookout. At the end of the day, the election went on peacefully without killing our people, because they want to use the criminals to cause and unleash havoc on our people. What we are trying to talk about this criminality is that ESN and IPOB have the ability to eliminate criminals without making noise, without burning houses, without disturbing the city. I have lived in a city where I know how criminals are being picked quietly without causing any problem to the society. If you have enough intelligence gathering, you can deal with any criminal group. That is one thing people have to know. There is no way you will fight criminals without having you must have an inward road into their gangs, into the circle how they are operating. And if you have these routes into those gangs, you can dislodge them quietly. When the election happened, some people went and took credit. They never give IPOB the credit or ESM, but there are people who still gave credit. And there are people also who went in the back, which I'm going to come. They are also part of a criminal group. They went in the back, collected money from people, said, you see, Biafra land was very peaceful. We told you that Biafra land will be peaceful because they know IPOB and ESN are working. It is a task that we have declared that we must do. The way people think we are fighting Biafra, they think fighting Biafra is for us to come, kill our people on the street, destroy, cut this person's head, kill like this. That is how Biafra will come. Biafra will never come in that approach. I'm making it very clear on Radio Biafra today. Biafra cannot come only with what we are doing inside Nigeria. Biafra is a regional crisis. It's a continental crisis. And it is a matter of interest for all these Western countries. Their interests matter so much. So if you are killing your own people, they don't give a damn. Yeah, that is why sometimes I do laugh when you bring some news from another country or some international news. Some foolish set of people will come and say, how did this thing concern Biafra? Because it is beyond his own understanding of what regional politics is all about. It is also his own ignorance to don't know what we are fighting for. That's why most of them resort to criminality. Criminality, you see your brother riding a bike, you kill him, you took his bike. You see your brother riding his car, you saw the car, you kill him, you took his car. This is what some people were paid. This is what some people knew before now, that this is the only thing they can do. And the Nigerian agents, they queue into it. Criminals. We already know that Nigerian police and Nigerian government, most of their security agencies, they are former criminals recruited into the police. Some are former Boko Harams recruited into the army. When it's like a carcass. Oh, they found out, oh, the East now is paying. All of them were coming down. They will advise people all kind of criminality. They will teach them. And that is why our issue became very complicated. And as instead for the Nigerian government or the security agency to go towards the criminals, they decided to use IPOB as a scapegoat to tag everything on IPOB for 2 years. For 2 years and 6 months. They were pushing it on IPOB. IPOB did this, knowing quite well that IPOB was not involved in all those criminal issues. There are people, they say they were in IPOB. When Mazi Chinasa was rendition, they just ran away, followed the criminal groups. Some people have never been in IPOB before. They set up their criminal groups. Does it mean that when Nigerian government, if they have intelligence, when they caught people, they cannot exactly say this guy is IPOB? But because they have already decided that every crime, put it on IPOB head, they thought they are going to use it to destroy IPOB. But after 2 years, and they could not destroy IPOB. And today, as I am telling you, Mazi, the chief criminal, the person they commission, they call Butuza, Temple, that they have used in kidnapping, killing, maiming, that the autopilot, and even some people, it is very difficult to mention their name. Today, after they have done this thing for 2 years, and today, Butuza is in negotiation with the Imo State government. Today, Temple, who is Butuza, I am making it open on the Radio Biafra that after killing our people, that Hope Uzodimma and the Nigerian government, because that is where everything surrounds. Today, Hope Uzodimma sent, I'm not talking that it happened today. I mean, these days, not today, it's not happening today. It's happening few days ago, that Hope Uzodimma now sent her deputy, Mrs. Ihoma, I'm sure I'm getting her name correctly, the deputy governor of Imo State. Do you understand me? She's a woman. Let me give you people their name, because if we are talking, we know what we are taking. To tell people we know what we are talking about. Today, as we are talking, they send in Huama. Her name is Mrs. Chinyere Ihuama Ekomaro. She went and had a roundtable discussion with Temple and a group of the criminals that have destroyed Osi Hitupa in the Catholic Church in Oso, to show you that the ESN, the EIPOB intelligence was there. The first thing the woman told her, is this the small boy that is causing all this problem here? People who know there, even herself, supposed to know. And what is the thing they demand? Look at a criminal. They are going to another level. And I will want everybody to open his ear, because I'm going to connect how all these things are circled. How they are circling criminals, using them to commit different kind of things in our land. Election has finished. Go Pozorema have won. Now he's going to another level with the criminal group for the persecution of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the court. I'm telling you people what is about to happen. Now Butuzo, which they call Temple, went on a negotiation. He told the woman, don't come with the military. If you come, then the woman come alone with all that team. They met in the Catholic Church in Olo. Did anybody talk about it? Did anybody say that? And do you know the two demands Butuzo make in front of the woman? They asked her, okay, it's time for everybody to drop his arms. He said, before I drop my arms, because they are holding his girlfriend, one of his girlfriend. He said they must release his girlfriend to him, and they hand over Mazi Nnamdi, release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu for him. A criminal. Do you see? We are trying to justify that all the crimes they have been doing centers on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Do you see? Did anybody hear this? No. Did you hear where they talk about? No. They are preparing. His confessions will be used. And he demanded an amount of money, which I'm not going to disclose on air. Have you people seen the Biafra that all of us are fighting for? The Biafra that we have spent 10 to 11 good years building the image of IPOB. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came into this struggle when he was calling us. He was director. He said he was director of Radio Biafra. It is on this platform. Every one of us were calling, said, no, you have led us very well. So far, we want you to be the leader. We are not going to look for a leader another place. Is that not how we said Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have become the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra? We took almost 10 years building this image for us to champion our struggle, and some criminals are tarnishing the image of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, supported by some people, and people do not understand the consequences or the negative effect it has on this struggle. People that have killed our own people, people that continue to kill our own people. And I want to make some clarifications for those whom these people took their family members. You thinking they are releasing them when you cannot. Let me give an example. The other criminal, the one that used to come on the social media and rant, he called himself Gentle or what, I don't know, the criminal with there's that dirty one on social media. They went to Osumoru, kidnapped two brothers. One is a medical doctor, one is a lawyer. His name is Ogwejiofo, Barrister Ogwejiofo, from Osumoru. When they kidnapped them, Police and criminality. You know the Nigerian police with extortion. Along the same road, they move these people with police protection. I'm saying it on Radio Biafra. These people kidnapped those people, drove from Osumo to Arundi Zog in Ekpa Ora, kept these two brothers. The one that is a doctor continued to pay money. They make sure they found out he was based abroad. They continue to wipe all the money they have. After they might have cleaned them finish, he said he cannot borrow money again. They told him, okay, you will go outside, continue to go to look for money. We will keep your brother who is the barrister. They released the one that comes from abroad, the doctor. They kept the brother who is a lawyer. While they are holding the brother, they told the brother to write a petition against the military, against people disturbing them in Osu. They continue to push these people, continue to push them, continue to collect money from the brother. And why I'm saying this thing, I don't want Osumohu people to listen to this criminal, because number one, they told you people that you should bring your Igwe so they can release Barrister Ogwejiofo. I want to tell you this night, they have killed Ogwejiofo already. They have, after they have wiped the brother, he wrote letters they asked him to write. They have killed him. There is no need for you people to start running around. Barrister Ogwejiofo has been killed by this criminal gang. And they are asking Osumohu people to hand over the Igwe for them to release Ogwejiofo. And it is all lies. They have killed the barrister already. After assaulting, they say he's the one who wrote petition to the government for the military to come to Osumohu. That is the one giving information to people who are looking for them. And they are requesting that Osumohu should hand over the waterways where they are selling community sand to them. These are criminal entities. Also, I want to tell the people, the family of Alexander, the 80-something years old man that they took. They have killed him. Stop sending them money. Stop sending them money. You are thinking that your grandfather or your father is alive in the hands of this criminal. They are not alive. These people are evil. And they are committing all these things in the name of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and the Biafra struggle. And they tell me, these people that are being killed, how can you go to their community and talk about Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB? Will they accept you? Do you know the pain in their heart? Do you know the pain in their family? That they killed their brother because of Nnamdi Kanu and Biafra and IPOB. You want to come into their village to tell them about Biafra? When you came and took their innocent brother and killed him, and you expect people to love the struggle? When I come on Radio Biafra and talk about these criminals, what they are doing, people will be talking rubbish. There is a small girl in this struggle who was part of them. He followed them and committed horrible crimes in this struggle. When the heat is much, she ran to UK. We will catch her. We will catch her. When the day will come, we will catch her. Because the crime these people, the blood they shed in our land, they emboldened the criminals, they emboldened the Fulani herdsmen, they emboldened the Nigerian police, the army to massacre our people for nothing. After all, their people are killing them. And just to make the tension worse, after all these things, the police know where these people are. The military knows where they are. They know who they are. Some of them pay them. The vigilantes know who they are. All of them know, but at the end of the day, you found them looking for people to burn their houses and tell you you are part of. This is not how to tackle insecurity in our land. Last December, many of you came home. The whole land is safe. The land was safe for you. And none of you, you thought all is well. People are doing this job. Some will tell you, no, they didn't, everybody wants to take credit. But one thing I want to tell them, if IPOB and ESN do not have the love of our people, if we want to set Biafra land on fire, if setting Biafra land on fire is what will give us Biafra, we will do it tomorrow. If setting Biafra land on fire is what will give us Biafra, we will set Biafra land on fire tomorrow. But for the fact we have a bigger knowledge of what we are fighting for, Biafra restoration is not for those ignorant black men. Let me tell you people something. This 2024, it is a different ball game. If you are related to me, if you are my brother, you are my, of course, my people don't do this kind of rubbish. If you are in IPOB, we catch you in any criminality. If you are in IPOB, we catch you, no judgment. You will be killed. This 2024. If we found you, what happened before, people are using the name of IPOB, committing crimes, committing all kind of things, because you were in IPOB before, and you now join your auto criminals, and you are still in auto criminal, saying you are IPOB. You are not. You are not. When they catch you, I saw one guy, they caught him in kidnapping in Abia State. I don't want to mention the particular, but it's in Bende. And in one of the interviews, he said he went for a meeting for IPOB. Immediately the video come to me. I send it to our men, send it to the units in that area. Say, who is this guy? They told us, no. This guy is not an IPOB. He's an autopilot member. He has been part of the people running kidnapping gangs in Bende Axis. Because we don't want anybody who will dent the name of IPOB. There are responsible people in IPOB. There are doctors, lawyers, all kind of people are in IPOB. There are men of integrity in IPOB. But these people who have a pinch of criminality, they now infuse it into people. And secondly, Mazi, you know what happened is that there are people, when they could not penetrate ESN, they could not hijack ESN. What they did was they went and people who are not in IPOB, people who have, that is what they did, and gather some criminals because they want to show the people, because they are using IPOB in making money. They can no more use ESN and make. Let me tell people one thing, criminality is in different phases. Some people form some group of people, also use them to threaten people. If you don't give us money, we come and do you this. The fear of IPOB and ESN is what is leading people to pay them money. And this 2024, if we hear anything related to anybody, everybody will be on run in Biafra land. Whether you are my brother, you are my sister, you are an IPOB family, in any way, even if you are our leader's brother, family members, if you use the name of ESN and IPOB, harass anybody, and export money from that person, I swear to Chukwu Kikabiama on this radio, we are going to dig it out with you. Because the blood of our people have poured for this movement. It can never be destroyed by blackmail, extortion, and criminality. 2024. If you don't know, this struggle has turned us to animals. It has turned us to something you don't imagine. It has turned us to be very, very mean on people who want to play with the life of our people. People are dying. You go and extort money in the name of IPOB and ESN. You go and spend it with women, buy cars, build hotels and all these things. You turn around, you come and make noise. I gave all of you 2024. Anybody, be you who, if you play with the name of IPOB, you play with the name of ESN, you use the name of IPOB to extort money from people, I swear to Chukwuka Kadiama, I don't give it. If you are a lawyer, you are anything you are. The name of IPOB should be respected. All these years is the time is over. I will never be alive. And let me say something very clear. You can never sell Chinasa Nworu. You can never sell me. You can never. If anybody take money from anybody, tell him I am going to hand over Chinasa Nworu to you, Chike. Those videos that the person is eating your money. They got a room. Cannot sell me. Because that is the next stage all of you are entering. The criminals that have entered with the government people, trading on them, now you are bargaining. How do we hand over this person? You are the one doing the job now. How can we hand over this person so that this person gets freedom? How can we hand over this person? I already know those things. We have been taught. Desperation is setting in. If you are going, I'm making it very clear. Politicians, all these people in Igbo, they are telling you we can hand over Chinasa Nworu. Don't worry. Let me tell you, they cannot hand me over. Any day happen is a suicide mission. Go and read about the Tamil Tigress in Sri Lanka. Go and read about the Tamil Tigress in Sri Lanka. One thing is this. Those traps you use to catch other people, you can't use it to catch Chinasa Nworu. It's very, very clear. I'm making it very clear here. Because now, all of you have failed with your criminal enterprise. You are looking for people you must hand over to clean your own record. You have given them promises that we can hand over these people so that everything will be fine. You cannot hand me over. You can't hand Chike Doziem over. Because that is the next level you people have gone. All the promises you gave them. You might have succeeded in Mazi Kanu's own, but you won't succeed in my own. If you go and read about the Tamil Tigress, every fighter have a poison necklace on his neck. If the enemy surround you, you chew the poison and that is the end of it. If there be it, IPOB will introduce a very dangerous method for those fighting for our freedom. That there will be time you can't get any comrade, any fighter alive. We shall come to that. Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here. Though when I will be talking on that topic, I may be also connecting it with people, you know, benefiting from criminality and doing all the rubbish they are doing in the name of IPOB. Thank you, Machineke.
But before, you know, this other section of Fulani headsmen, we heard about a few days back their attack on some communities. Disemenugu, we know is a border point. Although you're stressed about it, but please, I want you to, because it is of concern.
Thank you.
Why is it so?
Thank you.
And owing to the fact of what Mietiala is, what we don't know whether it is credible, what is purported that they wrote about, you know, taking, attacking everywhere. If Tinubu didn't release their leader, blah blah blah, all these things. Please, I want you to talk about it more and make connections, please.
Mazi, thank you so much. Mazi, the issue of the Fulani herdsmen, we have been talking about it a few days ago. Since, I will tell you, since 23rd of January, the Eastern Security Network operative witnessed an influx of Fulani herdsmen, militia, we call it like that, because they come with cows, they are militia, terrorists, from the Benue borders, from Enugu. The majority now in Biafra land are in Enugu. And in Enugu, this is where many of them are now. If you found out, I saw, you know, I think it was on social media, where some operatives, you know, took them by surprise. And we realized that most of them moving from Enugu, coming to Ebonyi State. If you remember when ESN did their anniversary last year, they talked, this is based on intelligence gathering, that they continue to move. There is surveillance in that border axis. Ebonyi State. And what ESN is doing, and we want a serious support, both logistics, to make sure that we can hold, because Middle Belt we born. Mazi, there are threats, all these things, we have heard it very long time. We are waiting. The only thing is that how prepared is now what you will ask me. What they are saying is a fact. They are coming. You see, Mazi, it's not, let me tell you, what happened in Enugu, what happened in Plateau is not only about Fulani jihadists. They are now connecting themselves with the Islamists, the ISIS, not Islamists, with the ISIS. So, Middle Belt should expect a heavy massacre in that region. We cannot stop it because they have given themselves to those. But the only thing our people must rise up is to make sure we protect the borders of Biafra land. It is very, very important at this particular age. And that is where our concern comes in. Our concern is not much on, how can I say it, on whether, we are not much concerned on what happened in the Middle Belt. We haven't finished our own problem. But what we have to do is to make sure that we are across the border to protect what is about to be able. But unfortunately, if you go to this Ihiamufu presently, we have our men, but few who are deployed there, but we are reinforcing people. We are going to reinforce our men in that axis because we found out that this message goes to the Enugu people. If they want, they take it serious. But one thing is that any state that our people will be massacred, it happened with Ugwani, you know, but this time around, if any state our people are massacred, the governor should be held responsible because we are giving all these informations for them to take a reactive measures before these things happening. Now, we realize that there are a new phase of people entering Enugu. They say they are charcoal dealers. People should listen very, very well. People should listen. There are people entering Enugu these days. They say they are charcoal dealers. They all have new Honda motorcycles. I want everybody to open their eyes to watch what is happening in those areas. People with Honda motorcycles, new sets of people entering Enugu. When you ask them, they say they are charcoal dealers. I want everybody to be very, very watchful of these people. I'm not saying if you see anybody with a charcoal, with a Honda car, but all of them doing this business, they are all with Honda motorcycle. And now, this is also where it comes in. You must help because we are not, we don't have that ability to cover everywhere. We don't have that ability. We don't. I have to say it the way reasons we don't have the logistic support to make sure we are in every nook and cranny of Biafra land. For now, we saw what is happening coming from Enugu. That is where we are focusing, while we handle other places. That is why our ESN command in Ebonyi was able to track these people, and there was a confrontation. And the details of the confrontation is not to be made public. Now, this set of people, there is also, we have seen another influx by trailers entering Ihamufu area. Do you understand me? And the Obolafo trailer park. Our people in Obolafo axis must be very, very watchful. Obolafo trailer park. People must be very, very careful. I was expecting by now, there are parks. The government is supposed to fence all those parks. There is a need for those things. Because you can't have a park that people come from the bush. If you come into the park, they run into the bush. Nobody can catch them. Parks, they're supposed to fence all this park. If any trailer goes in, we know. When they go out, we know. They're supposed to be security mounted. But these, our people do not care, and these things are affecting the security of our places. And in Delta State, there is also an influx of Fulani herdsmen. They are coming down to Panam, they are coming down to Asaba, which is very, very dangerous. They are coming down in Asaba. People must always be awake. They know what happened to them in 1967, 68. They know. They can tell us the story better, because they will be claiming that they are not Igbos. Why the enemies are stationing in their own state in numbers, and nobody is checking them. They have massacred you people on the pretense that you say we are not Igbo. They say yes, you are not Igbo. They gather you people and massacre. Do not allow this thing to happen again. This time you will say, I am Niger Delta. They will catch you and massacre you again. We accept. They say we are stubborn. We accept. We are stubborn just to do what? To protect our people. Protect our land. Mazi, the Fulanis are coming. When I'll be discussing the second point, I will connect whatever I'm saying now. The Fulanis are coming. There is nothing. They are always coming. But because of ESN, because we have taught them bitter lesson that some of them who survived, they told their people that these people are not those people in the middle belt, that you can come and that one of us can pursue 10 of them. They said the story. They know. They know. They know that the ESN operatives are in the bush. And finally, I want every community to be careful again, because they have started setting bushes on fire. You know the reason why they set the bushes on fire? They like to set the bushes on fire so they can see in a very long distance when they come to launch attack. This little dry season before the rain start coming everywhere, they like to see a very far distance. That's why you see bushes. They are intentionally setting those bushes on fire. They set them on fire. And when they set them on fire, it helps them. They can stay in a long distance and they watch what is happening and they'll be able to run. But we are waiting for them. Therefore, every Biafran should know. Go and see what is happening in Imo State. You know, it pains me sometimes. Somebody will say the leader don't talk this way. But it pains me very well the behavior of our people in Imo State. In Imo State. The behavior of our people in Imo State is mind-blowing. The people resident in Imo State. Some will tell you they have boxed them. But Hopeful Sodema told you IPOB is their problem. He's doing this. And in Owerri, the Fulani have taken over some major areas from that Neze, all these places, Futo, all that. They are killing and kidnapping our people. I hope most of them don't see that. While he's keeping all of you, watching that Olu did this, IDOB do this, Chinasa Nworu did this, they are running around, and Fulani have taken over Imo State, Owerri. And the people will come and talk. One very disturbing thing is that very easy. If you go there to do, tomorrow they sell you. Go there to talk about, tomorrow they sell you. Our people should understand the danger facing our people. The danger facing our people is real. Look at for how many years did the Fulani stop coming? They are coming. Have they given up? They have not given up. For how many years now have we been fighting the Fulani herdsmen? How many years? Since 2018, IPOB launched the first attack against the Fulani herdsmen in Ebonyi State. In 2018. That was the first time IPOB launched attack. ESN launched, that time we were under volunteers. Launched attack against Fulani herdsmen. Do that stop them from coming? When you block here, they come from another axis. But some people, Mazi Kanu was just renditioned. They decided to stop. They decided that they won't contribute in the Biafra struggle again because Mazi Kanu is in the detention. Only when Mazi Kanu comes out, they will start to contribute. They will start to support the Biafra. You are just like the Fulani herdsmen. You are part of people terrorizing the struggle. You are part of the people destroying the struggle. I know many people in this struggle, both in Biafra land, in many places, since the rendition of Mazi Kanu, they refuse. They will not contribute to support this struggle because Mazi Kanu was rendition. He don't trust any other person apart from Mazi Kanu. Only when Mazi Kanu. So Mazi Kanu, all of us should put our hand waiting after 2 years, 3 years has going to 3 years now, until Mazi Kanu comes out. So is it Biafra we come for? Or we come for Mazi Kanu? Mazi Kanu told you, everybody, we came for Biafra. But you don't want to do anything. Instead, you move around talking to people. You use it as a yardstick, telling people, no, I don't support them only when Mazi Kanu. Then you go and attach to some group of people. You stay there and find people, you withdraw. Don't do anything now until you are an enemy of Biafra struggle. And many of you who I have identified in this, I, Chinasa Nworu, will never forgive you because I consider you as a betrayer. That's how I consider you. Because you see what our people are passing through. You see the things that we're going through. You think the Fulani herdsmen going to stop? Do you think the invasion of Biafra land will stop? Do you think the West will stop? They will not. The world is coming towards you. The war is coming towards you. The only thing the IPOB and the leadership of IPOB have strategically do is to wave out that problem. Because if we allow this problem to start in our place, it will lead to rallying other Nigerians to face us. Everybody's supposed to know that. If IPOB leadership allow this criminality and the issue of this thing, we and the nonsense, you understand me, we do this, if IPOB leadership allow those things to take center stage in our place, other parts of Nigeria will rally around, they will neglect Boko Haram, they will neglect killing of Igbos in the north, they will neglect destroying your properties when you're talking, everybody, Biafra land will become a rallying point for every Nigerian. They say these people have come again. So when they destroy your properties in Lagos, nobody will understand that they are destroying it out of hate. But they will tell you it is being happened because Southeast is boiling. When they kill your people in the north, they will tell you it is happening because Southeast is boiling. But today, The IPOB leadership controls the tempo. Strategically, we wave it out. You now see clearly how they are destroying your property in Lagos, how they are kicking you out to go. You now see it that Abuja is now, people, embassies are relocating because of insecurity. Boko Haram is massacring in Jos. But if you allow the Southeast to become the center of the crime, criminality that we are talking, every Nigeria will rally. Anywhere they will be talking, they will say it is because of. But today, you can see clearly, it is not because of IPOB. It is because of the hate. They don't want Igbos in Lagos. That's why they are destroying your building. Today, you can see they are killing you in the north. They are killing the Christians not because of Igbos, not because of criminality. Because at that time, they will tell you it is a revenge. They will tell you it is a revenge because the Igbos are doing this thing. They kill our brother. They do these things. That is why we are doing this in Lagos. It will no more be something very clear that they are exhibiting and displaying their hatred against you. I wish our people will know better. Thank you, Mazi Chinedu.
The message is clear. He who has ears, let him, not only ears, reasoning, let him hear and reason and understand. Now, Mazi, let us go to the other topic. You know, many of our people, I should say most of our people originally thought that we have natural friends. Mind that my word, natural friends and natural enemies. That these are our friends. It doesn't matter. We are together. It doesn't matter anything. So, but now the dynamics of things are happening in this world. Our eyes are being opened. So, Mazi, please, I want you to talk about these enemies and the friends and the sentiments being exhibited by Biafrans ignorantly, so to say, in order to believe that this world is about we have natural friends, so they are supporting us, and the other people hate us, so we must we are not the same. So please talk about this, about knowing our friends and enemies, about international diplomacy and relationship, how it will never be achieved and could never be achieved with lies and emotions. Please, Mazi, go on, please.
Mazi Chinedu, thank you so much. Biafrans of all the lovers of freedom, I am not saying this thing in a biased mind, but I know that if you are a leader of a people, especially, we are not politicians, but it's our duty to tell our people the truth. So that when we are not here, they will understand there was somebody who came on radio trying to educate them that international politics, you can't achieve anything through emotions, lies, and deceit. False sense of belonging where you do not belong. On many occasions, I'm going to give a lot of instances, and I'm going to make it very clear here. And I'm going to take some few countries, and whatever I'm saying here, Biafrans, I am not asking you go there and attack and insult somebody. That's not what I'm talking here. What I'm doing here is to educate you, for you to understand. Maybe you don't know. Maybe you are handling these issues with emotions. Maybe you are, do you understand me? You are feeling, there is, like if I feel this way, you will get what you want. No. I want to make it very clear. In America, most of our people believe today that if Nigeria starts killing us, that America will send soldiers to come and help us and fight for us. Mazi Chinasa, am I saying the correct thing or not? Isn't it? Majority of our people believe that if something happens to Biafrans today, that America will send people to come and defend Biafra because we carry their flag, we shout about America. It will not happen, not today, not tomorrow, with reasons. The interest of America in Nigeria supersedes what sometimes our people are ignorantly, they come here on social media, they tell you, give them oil. Which oil? Is it the one in your control or the one already in their hand you want to give them? If you say it is your own, you battle it out and be in control of it. But saying give them oil, whatever they want, give them, you don't have the oil. Have you benefited from the oil? No. Do you get any proceed from, is there any Biafran? In all of us, 90% of Biafran, can anybody raise hand and say, I have benefited from the oil that is coming from my land? Nobody. Nobody. Maybe 5%, 2%, the rich. Now, in 2016, when Trump won, our people came to celebrate. Reasons, because when Onyendu was in America, he happens to be in a campaign ground. These are the things the people, they did in America. All those consultants that duped IPOB their money. Both Mercury and the Global, AG Global, they duped IPOB their money. Mercury was taking from IPOB $85,000 monthly, while we have people that were languishing. Our people were deceived. The leader was deceived.
Is it not in collaboration with
people,
some Biafrans that brought them also?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. It's in collaboration with Biafrans in America. After 8 months, I start to ask Onyendu, what have these people done for us? What are they doing for us? Which communication? There was a report against IPOB from United States that time. I asked Onyendu, I said, if truly these people are doing something, how can this report comes out against IPOB? How can these people talk about the people killed in Jos, killed in northern Nigeria? Nobody talk about the Biafrans being killed. Then another person step in, which is this. So they say they have another person. He will take 65,000. On that way, they channel Onyendu to be in the Trump campaign ground. I don't know how they did their abracadabra. Not knowing that in international politics, like as we are moving this way, Onyendu don't supposed to be there. But it's for them, they use it to smooth their job so they can get their money. In the right sense, Onyendu supposed not to be there because Trump, in a government in that way, leaders of a movement like this supposed not to associate with somebody you are not yet sure the support is giving you. Instead, you grow more enmity. And Nigeria will capitalize on that and do you some mathematics. Remember, Nigeria is a country. Now, our people, when Trump won, our people, do you understand me, celebrated. They celebrated that time. When Trump went for the second time, I think when Trump won, then they catch our people who were celebrating the winning of Trump. And I can tell you, Biafrans, an American embassy should hear that. And those Republicans, even Trump himself, that Biafrans who celebrated his winning, they are still in jail in Iguacha because they flew the American flag celebrating Trump. They are still in jail in Iguacha. They were detained by Yeson Wike. Till today, they are still in the jail because they were flying the American flag celebrating America. Many foolish people or ignorant people They were saying, oh, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is in the distance. America should come and talk. Show me one effort by all those people who stole those money from IPOB. Tell me one effort they have done pertaining to the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. None. Instead, when we talk that time, the criminal women will run to the platform of the Ferima and show documents. The man now will tell us he's going to court in ICC. We did not ask you to go to court in ICC. We asked you to lobby for the Biafran people. We didn't ask you, you are not a lawyer. We didn't ask you, we have lawyers who will go to ICC if we want. But no, he now divert his job he's supposed to do and asking us that he's going to ICC to file case against Nigeria. All rubbish. Let me tell you people something you don't know. After Onyedu did those things, after America played a very major role in catching Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, Mazi Chinasa Nworu said it. It was a slow process they planned. Many of you in the public did not know when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu left America, when those women have arranged all the rubbish, they have got what they want to get, that the USA government blocked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from entering America again. This is the people, many of you are shouting. Even some of those women in America are deceiving many of you talking. Ask them. The American government, the moment Onyedu left America, when all the money they used to sell Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, some of them bought houses in America. Right, Mohammed, they said it, they spent $670 million in Europe, they say in abroad, especially spent in America and in the UK. Like they said it, it's not me that said it, they said they spent $670 million in diaspora trying to destroy IPOB. Some of them in America, they bought houses. The moment all that transaction money happened, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was blocked from entering America. This is America, some of you. They will not tell you. He was banned, blocked from entering America. And many of you did not know that even as they rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to Nigeria, the wife have tried everything. They blocked the wife, they banned the wife also. They tell him he will not enter America to go to lobby for the husband. Even his child, the visa, the United States of American visa, the son of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was having, the American embassy cancelled it because he's the son of Nnamdi Kanu. And those Kanu USA, they come on social media, they talk rubbish. Most of you follow them. Some of them are looking for who to marry them. What they are women connection. They stay there. Some of those women you people see in America coming on social media, they were former harlots sent abroad by Nigerian politicians. Some of them go there and become, they are connecting women, bringing ladies to look for all these governors. Some people do that. That is what many of them are doing. You America. We have their record. These are the people. They ban Mazi Nnamdi Kanu from entering America. Ban the wife, as the wife want to make a move to go to know what is, they ban him. Who are pressing all these buttons? Let me ask Biafrans. Is America your friend? They are doing this to your leader. Is America in any way thinking, since they hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, have you seen any of those people in America conducted even any protest in America? But the women were very fast to fly from America to come to UK because they were trying to, they know they have captured America. They know America is already in their hand. They want them to go to UK. They flew, some of them come to UK because they want to catch the women on that side. Whoever advised Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to bring women wing in this struggle, I am saying it on Radio Biafra, it is a very bad advice, and the negative effect on this struggle is so much that it will take us years to repair. The struggle is not something to make women wing. It is not an association. If they want to support, they support what we are doing. Because when you create them, because Mazi Nnamdi Kanu came already and said, if our women comes out, Biafra will come. They capture that particular point. They use it. And that is where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is today. The women in America participated heavily. I'm coming to that when I will talk about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu with his family members, his siblings, not family members. The siblings of Onyendu are part of what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This is what we kept silent. They continue blackmailing people. Now ask yourself, if America is doing this to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, how are you? I'm asking you, how is America coming to support you when they are part of people holding your leader? We have tweeted for how many years? We have communicated for how many years? Do they even talk about it? They know. And it's those women that did those things, they perfectly orchestrated their plan. And if anything happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they will never, ever step their leg in Biafra land. I'm saying it on Radio Biafra. If they know that connection they did all that money. And then let me say it on Radio Biafra. Many countries that wants to listen to our agitation, they complain about the Biafrans living in America. I mean, foreign countries. They will ask us, is there anybody in your leadership who is in the co-leadership who is having an American passport? They will ask us, is there anybody in your co-leadership who is having a British passport? And we said, what? He said, because the window is there. The window to destroy this struggle is from these two countries. And your people are willing tools. They are willing tools. We know them. We know their history from the Biafran Civil War till even politics around the region. We know them. You can't tell us about them. They want to know the people they are dealing with. And I bet you if they know one American beside us, we are not saying everybody in America, please, so that nobody will meet. But if you have this kind of information, we trade very carefully. If our people want to support us, they can support us without coming to make all this problem they make. Blackmail. Look at how these people came out. Start blackmailing people they don't know anything about them. Blackmail, 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 blackmail. Where are they today? Because their job is completed. They have kept Mazi Nnamdi Kanu where they want him to be. People don't understand that when Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, immediately Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was renditioned, the signals start to move. The moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu left America, the connections start to build. If you go to DSS, they brought more than 2,000 evidence copies against Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, where they mentioned even our names. All the communication, all the people he communicated in America and all these things, that is where they collected everything. And even the secretary of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu can never be excluded. That girl and the mother came in a twinkle of eye and caused havoc in IPOD. That Uchenna Okorafor and the mother. They will explain to us what really happened later on. Why I'm saying this thing is we bring emotion without connecting things that is happening to us. The moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was old, some people want to send money in Germany. Money will not go. The moment they hold Mazi Nnamdi, people want to send money to the account. I have one of our family coordinators who went to send money to the bank. 2 times the money withdraw back. And he now went to the bank to ask them, why is the money returning? They told him, stop sending money to this place. You people are into money laundering. These things, they know about it. That the account in Germany has been marked as soon as Onyendu was this thing. But they were lying. They get the notice. They get every information before they turn around, look who they will accuse and blame and talk rubbish. They knew. Even before Onyendu was rendition, they knew. They get that account is being monitored of money laundering and all these things. But instead of them to say, some people are born that when they say the truth, they think they will die. Some people, they thought in their life, if I tell them the truth, maybe I die. That is the situation of somebody like Nnamdi and the siblings of Onyendu. On this international politics, our people are taking emotions too much. And I ask you, Libya fought. How many of you went and supported Libya? Syria fought. How many of you went there to support them and fight for them? Congo is fighting. How many of you is coming from Biafra land to go to support Congo fighting? People are fighting in many places. Have any Biafran you see going to say, we are going there to support these people in fighting? No. But you are sitting in your bedroom waiting that when something happens, America will fly in to come and save you. You are all dead people walking. Now, I will shock many of you. I'm going to Israel. Whatever I'm saying here, no hard feelings. It doesn't mean I don't hate Israel. I don't have anything against them. But I'm trying to educate our people. What is happening? On many occasions, I will share some news. I am not the one who carried the news. This news may be in BBC. This news may be in Al Jazeera, in CNN. It will be an international news. But I will post this news. Sometimes you have to keep people for them to connect the buttons. And I post when the churches were bombed in Gaza. It doesn't mean that I am supporting Hamas. But I'm talking about the churches were bombed. I told our people, pray for the churches, also the Christians in Gaza. Because churches are also being attacked. Churches of 2,000 years ago, 1,500 years ago. And the moment I posted, some of our people came against me. And it's because of that attack they did to me, I will tell our people something. I want them to learn. Because it is not good to hide things that people are supposed to know. So that other people might not be destroyed. Since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi, tell me, have anything Israel, did they talk about Nnamdi? Did they hear about Nnamdi? Did they say anything about Nnamdi? Did anybody say anything about Nnamdi? Because when I talk about it, when I want to teach our people something, why I'm saying this thing is international relation. Be careful what you are talking. When Onyendu was, he's the leader. He may have his reasons when he's promoting Israel. But ask Onyendu to tell you the truth. Because we are very realistic. What had Israel done to us? Have Israel ever helped us in this struggle? Our people are being massacred. The synagogue born in Biafra land. Have you even seen? We can massacre our people, both the boys from synagogue, all this, and ask them. Instead, the Israeli embassy was with Wike the other time. telling him that they are ready to support him to protect Nigeria, make Nigeria one Nigeria. This is the ambassador of Israel in Nigeria. And I want to make this thing very clear. It's no hard feeling, but I want our people so that problem will not come. We are waiting, Israel or America, nobody will come. They don't give a shit who you are. And I'm saying it, Biafra, we and these people in Israel, and there's nine have one night, I'm on a table, and there's relate here. That is a story for another day. Why I'm saying this thing, people were saying, let me correct some impression. People said, Onyendu, he appeared in Israel. He appeared in Israel. Onyendu, did he disappear and appear in Israel? No. Did Onyendu enter Israel legally? Yes. Did Onyendu enter Israel without a document? No. He entered Israel with a document. And the question today is this. Did Israel accept Mazi Kanu? No. Israel did not. I'm saying it, if anybody in Israel, our families in Israel, the wives, the brothers, let them tell themselves the truth. Israel rejected Mazi Kanu. They refused to give him any asylum status. They told him, if you know the way you enter the country, kindly exit from the country. That is what they did to Mazi Kanu. If many of you don't know. Because when Mazi Kanu arrived in Israel, the Nigerian government put pressure on Israel to arrest Mazi Kanu. But Israel played a very smart game. They told them there is nobody who entered this country with that name, Nnamdi Kanu. That they don't have that name. The information they produced was not matching what Mazi Kanu was there. I'm saying this is so that people we stop killing ourselves for nothing. When we have to wake up to fight for ourselves, to stand up for ourselves, we are misbehaving. We are stupidly talking rubbish on the social media. Most of you don't know even when somebody gives you a signal, stop. Most of you don't know when somebody says, no, don't go there. Israel did not accept Mazi Kanu in Israel. I'm making it very clear on Radio Biafra. Instead, when Mazi Kanu was in Israel, Ekwueme, every one of you remember the Ekwueme, his personal assistant. Ekwueme came in and they went out to return back. Israel stopped him in the airport and they banned him for 10 years not to enter Israel. They deported him back from where he's coming from. Most of you don't know this. I didn't say they are our enemies, but I don't want us to be glorifying things that have no connection with what we are doing. Ignorance. People are dying. Our people are dying. Israel have their own problem. I'm not telling them to come and carry our own problem. What I am doing is educate our people to understand that every one of us knew. I have said this thing on Radio Biafra. Our first satellite, radio satellite, was an Israeli company. When Nigerian government stepped in, they didn't even pay us breach of contract, breach of anything. The Nigerian government, the Israeli told us we have sold the satellite. They sold it to Dangote company registered in America, $14 million. They take us off. When they sold it, they take us off. We were not having Radio Biafra. We started to search. We went to American satellites. All these satellites carrying Love World, all these people, we went to them. The Christian channels in America, tell them about our story. We go, all of them, think of any Christian channels that all the satellites carrying, even what they call it, Emmanuel Television, all these people carrying their satellite. We went all of them, they refused. They will not carry our subject, Biafra matter. That our issue, because many of them were part of what happened to us. They know it's opening an old wound. They refuse. And I'm not going to mention the name of the country most of you are coming on social media to talk about. They are the one who gave us this satellite me and you is talking today. Here. They are the one that said, they have killed you people enough. You need to speak up. We give it to you. Nigerian government disturbed them. They said, we are not cutting this system. We don't care any amount of money you bring. We are not cutting their system. Israel did not do it for you. America did not do it for you. Britain did not do it for you. Your leader went, the moment your leader went, I have not finished that one. After 1 year plus, your leader went, Israel went and arrested the IPOB coordinator in Israel. Their lawyers continue to seek money from him, from that, from this, from that. Maybe he didn't spend money. The money paid to the Israeli lawyers with their law more than $30,000. After 1 year in detention, the Israeli government, Eritrean refugees were there. Every one of you saw the Eritrea, they said those ones are international refugees. A Biafra national coordinator in IPOB. Israel deported him. Many of you don't know. Because they know they are holding Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Gradually they want to. Ask anybody in Israel, how many years you have been in Israel? Israel have refused to grant any Biafran asylum to date. Unless Mahagenyaya tomorrow morning, or they gave it as I started this program. What kind of friendship is that? What kind of people are we dealing with? I am asking Biafrans. I am not telling you go and fight Israel. I'm not going to go and talk about Israel. But what I'm telling you is that lower the expectation you are having towards people who don't care about you. Lower the expectation. You can't be expecting something where there is nothing. In 1968, as Israel was fighting the Arab war, all the bombs they collected from the war, 1968, was sold. Israel sold it to Nigeria. Those mortar bombs, it was used against us. Yes, there are Israelites that supported us, philanthropists. It was an individual, but not a government policy to support us. People supported us. For example, today, there may be some Yoruba who may come out individually to support. They love what Biafrans are doing. They support us. It doesn't mean that the whole Yoruba is supporting us as a policy.
Mazi, there are some few Yorubas that fought under Biafra. Not only Banjo, for your information. People don't know this. People don't know this. They fought on Biafra with Biafra against Nigeria. Go on, Mazi.
That is it. There are Hausa people, they don't love what is happening for us. It doesn't mean that the Hausa people as a policy or the Fulani, they want to support us. They will come and kill us. Of course, they are maybe, even as we said, the British did us. Many British citizens do not like what is happening to us. Some are saying enough of it. That is why I'm telling you people, every one of you, let me say it here. Every one of you, some of you are carrying. If you go to Malaysia, you carry Israeli flag. You go to Indonesia. The question is this: are these countries friendly with Israel? What message are you passing by carrying the flag? You know these are countries that are in a very... Do you think that Malaysia will see you and have any sympathy for you for carrying their flag? In 2022, IPOB, remember that Cote d'Ivoire is a country that supported Ojukwu, supported us during the Biafran Civil War. They recognized us. But Ojukwu also took his refuge in Cote d'Ivoire. But I'm telling you, one of these years, as Onyendu was in rendition, our IPOB family in Cote d'Ivoire were celebrating 30th May. The government gave them a place. Ignorantly, they carried the Israeli flag and put in the stadium where they are making. Message went to the government. They send army and come and evacuate us. Who asked us to put Israeli flag? Now I ask all you Biafrans, is it in our advantage or in our disadvantage? Why are we making enemies with people we don't have problem because of another people? Why? What is your benefit? Why are you being hated for something that happened to another person? Why do you put yourself inside? That is my question. That is what I continue to ask. I continue to ask you people, don't you follow events of things that this is first time Israel is having their problem in their area and they know Biafran is killed in the north? Cartoon will happen somewhere, we will be killed. Anything happen, we will be killed. Reasons, we go to take up issues we know little or nothing about. And we come and present ourselves as the main enemy. You go to the church, you see pastors preaching Israel, Israel, brother, pray for Israel. And their enemy, in the backyard of their enemy, and they will attack you. You start saying, they have killed me, or they have killed me, or they killed me because of. After killing you, all of you they have killed in the name of Israel. Have Israel paid any one of you compensation? Have they even recognized that you have been killed because of them? Have they even talked to you and said, we heard what happened to you? Have they? No. You are nobody. You are the one. It's just like Dangote is my friend. Oh, you don't know who Dangote is. You continue to kill yourself and disturb yourself. Obi Kubana, my guy. You didn't even meet him. He have never been talking to you. This guy is you didn't. Bill Gates is my friend. Oh, you have not seen him. That is one of the problems we are having. And I will tell you people something to wrap up this connection so that we will know who our. I am asking you, can anybody in Biafra land tell me those who had made money from Israel? Call one person before this program finish. Tell me those, our people who travel to Israel either on business and this thing and become well known. And how many are they? You know, when things are happening, people want us. This is not 1967, 1968. We need to be very careful in how we handle. We must remember that the Biafrans are all over the world. When you are 10 or 20, you are in Israel. You want to go and make protest, you support Israel, you take the name of every one of us and make protest. IPOB in Israel is saying they should go on. Remember, there are millions of Biafrans in other countries that are friendly to us, but not friendly with Israel. Remember that you have thousands of your people in UAE. Remember you have thousands of your people in Malaysia. Remember you have thousands of your people in South Africa. Remember you have many in Indonesia. And all these people in Qatar, in Kuwait, in Oman. Remember that there are other Biafrans living in other countries that are not friendly with the people you are using their name to go to support. For example, you are saying, IPOB this thing, we are supporting you in this thing, and the IPOB is in UAE. What message are you sending? That means it's the ones in UAE supporting. How much, what is our interest now? I come to the interest. Biafrans have made money in UAE more than what they have made in Israel. Biafrans has made money in Malaysia more than the money made in Israel. Biafrans has made money in Kuwait more than people who made money in Israel. Biafrans are making. South Africa is a place he has brought out. Biafrans have become Tanzanian millionaires from South Africa, an African country. Even in Ghana, our people has made money in many places, countries that are not friendly with these people. You can't take risk order of your brothers. You must be sensible enough than to jump on things you don't know the role they play. If we are not fighting for Biafra, you can do those things. But we are looking for something. And let me tell you something. When Mazi Chinasa was protecting Israel, Nigeria know they have a deal with Israel. They have businesses with Israel. Nigeria was working on that. What Nigeria did, they use, Nigeria is a country, they play on their international politics is a deception. The more you look, the less you see. They now move on, use the Muslim diplomats who are against Israel. They use them in African countries to condemn what we are doing, that we are doing this, that we are. Many countries in Africa who are anti-Israel, they gang up against us. Most of you don't know. They use the Christians once and they start to negotiate their business with Israel. Everything goes on and our leader become entangled with the international politics. The hate. He went to the television and told them he wants a Jewish state. He wants all these things. You see the outburst. You are fighting for independence. After all that, have Israel shake their head? Do they even care whether Nnamdi is in detention or not? And I can tell you, when Mazi Nnamdi was held in Kenya, before he was sent to Nigeria, all those intelligence services were contacted and all of them give a nod to take Mazi Nnamdi to Nigeria. I'm saying it on Radio Biafra. Israel know that Mazi Nnamdi was held in Kenya. The British MI5 knows. America knows. The 8 days, there were 7 days they were holding them there. They were making clearance. Kalunta, the younger brother, the sibling of Mazi Nnamdi was speaking with them. He was speaking with the adopters of Mazi Nnamdi. He was speaking with them. They were communicating. Not knowing they were monitoring, controlling him so that he don't go out to talk. They were controlling him, monitoring. They found that they've gotten a very easy catch. So they used them and controlled him until the mission was accomplished. And after that, he come out here and be. That's why, do you understand me? If I look, I pity for them. Because what we are doing is something bigger than playing games. Now ask yourself, will you risk your families in South Africa? If we are not everywhere, it's different. You see that Israel and South Africa is doing something. They are in the court. So think about our people living in South Africa. Think about thousands of our people. Are you going to carry the Israeli flag in the street of Johannesburg or Pretoria and the government will look at you and clap for you? Sometimes you don't know where you are causing your own problem. That is what I am educating our people today. We have entered a stage that you must listen. Strategically, we must know how to position ourselves. Restoration of Biafra, not about Nigeria and the Biafra or the Yoruba, the Hausa. It is regional. It have now grown out of Nigerian borders. It now become a regional politics. We need to be very careful because whatever you say can be used against you to undermine you, touch you, and make you the enemy of the people. One thing is this. Are we playing a role that when tomorrow, if anything happens to Nigeria, people gather? Who is going to say? The Biafrans, they deserve to have their own freedom. When you have used your hand, take enemies. I could remember when Al wanted to interview me. When Mazi Chinasa was outside, they contacted me through somebody. I don't need to mention names. They contacted and it came to me. They said they want to speak to me. I told them I am not authorized to speak to you people unless there is approval from the leadership IPOB. I passed the email to I told them put it in writing. I passed it to Mazi Chinasa. They said, can you give the first thing they asked, they told me, so I told them, okay, give me the questions to answer. They said no, they want a live interview. a live interview. I told them I am not authorized to grant interviews to, I'm not the one in the position, because we have people who speaks for us on behalf of IPOB. We have the media. We have the head of directorate. Since you don't want to interview Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They came back again. I said, okay, but I'm not going to, if without approval, I'm not going to make interview. I'm working for an organization. You don't just come, I don't want to run and go just because I just said you want to interview me. I still have the email. I told them, if you want to speak to IPOB, you can speak to the head of directorate. He can grant you interview. He is the head of directorate. I could remember one of the things they asked me. I said, what do you really want? He said, he want to understand our relationship, our leader. He talked about that our leader professing the Jewish, say he's Jewish, he's religious. They want to know the relationship. I told them, well, if you want this kind of things, go to the HOD. I'm not in a position to do. Whatever you are doing may affect positively or negatively against what we are doing. Ignorance is not something we are going to take lightly. We will try our best to educate the people to understand. So, I am not telling you, let me make it very clear, to go out on social media and start talking about Israel. No way. It's not by force. If they want to help you, okay. Maybe they want to help you clandestinely, okay. But what I'm saying is this. Do not take your expectations so far for your own life, for the survival of Biafrans, and for the survival of the Biafran movement. Thank you, Mazi Chinasa. Ndewo Chineke. Mazi, are you there? I have rounded off my point on that. Ndewo.
Ndewo Mazi. Ndewo. Thank you very much. Ignorance is a killer, as we all know. What you don't know is more than you. So we should stop fighting or going on this struggle with emotions. That is what it means. So people have known. So Mazi Chinasa, let us now go direct to the reason behind the continuous detention of Onyendu and the roles of Igbo politicians and religious leaders in his detention. So, I want you to explain to Biafrans and listeners what are the reasons. Because, many times, or most of the time, some people will just go and say, we always come out. Like as we are talking now, you will see some in some platforms in comment section say, you people, what are you doing to just talking here on radio? What are you doing to release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? Go and release Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, as if Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is on the police bench, inside police cell. So please, also, as you are revealing issues in order to clear ignorance, I want you to talk about the continuous detention of Onyendu and how, say anything you could in order to also open the eyes of our people to understand that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and what we are fighting. I used to say it about Mandela. All of us now, we know, very simple. Mandela spent 27 years and he came out and he became, but it's not simple. So, as you are saying, the struggle for liberation of Biafra, it involves many things. It is wider than what we even think about or what we know. So please, Mazi, go on about the detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. How Nigerian Supreme Court ridiculed itself and shifted our leaders' case down to lower courts. And people think that it is something very simple. There are many things behind it. Mazi, anything you can tell listeners, please do. Go on, Mazi, please.
Mazi, thank you so much. You know, this issue is very sensitive, and at the same time, will open the eyes of our people so that people don't talk rubbish or what they don't know. Mazi, you know, Asana, when the handshake passes the elbow, it becomes another thing. You know, for 2 years since the rendition of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, there are certain things the leadership found out. There are many things we cannot, even when we found out, we can never say them. Reasons, it is not good for the struggle. It is not going to affect the struggle positively. And it all started the moment the rendition Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You know, that is why it is very good when you are doing things, especially with Igbo people, you need to be very careful. You need to be very, very careful. Do not allow yourself to be carried away. Every moment of your life, so that if something happened to you, people can point, say, this is where it started. It's not good to have multiple fronts where your problem comes from. It is not good. Yes, mistake might have been made by those that surrounded Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, especially family members, siblings, and some lawyers surrounded him, and the people he used privately on certain things, which the leadership do not know and have no information about. The continuous detention of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu supersedes all these court proceedings. I can tell every one of you. It supersedes it. It is far, far. All these things they are doing is going round and round and round. And of recent, you hear what Jubilee come and talk, they would have assassinated him through the book they wrote. They would have done this, they would have done that. No. They could not have assassinated him because they know the consequences will be more far than what they are looking for. You know, they say man proposes, God disposes. Many of us know the length we went, physically, spiritually, and otherwise, to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have his life, so that many things will have to reveal as time goes on. Hands are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and the hands that are holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is the hands of our people. The IPOB leadership have undertook, you know, some diplomatic moves around Africa, beyond Africa, and far beyond. We do get response. We get response. There are things they will inform the diplomatic mission. But those things they are saying are not final, because we will make the decision. That's why I say they propose, God will dispose. I used to say it here, one day I cannot by fire or by force. I want to make from today, every Biafran, I want us to be very, very careful. Whatever we are talking, whether you are blackmailing somebody, whether you are saying something you are not sure, please, I want everyone to be very, very careful. And that carefulness must start this night. If you are an IPOB media warrior, I want you to be strategic in when you are saying anything to the public. Reasons are, the way it is in our hearts, it can lead to killing of an innocent person who has nothing to do with what happened to Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. That's what I'm saying very clearly. I will make it very clear that our people are not our enemies. I don't mean that everybody is our friend. Many political class in Biafra land, they are not the enemies of our people. But because of the perception people have, the leaders, they told them to do things, we took the anger of those performing, those are not doing anything, you classify every one of them, you put them in one box and say, kill them, crucify them, do this. There is no Biafran, nobody that don't want Biafra to come. There is nobody. I can tell you 90% of our people want Biafra to come. And many of our people have also supported this struggle, knowingly to you or not knowingly to you. You don't need to know. And we have come to find out. We have come to find out. And it is wrong that they support the struggle and on the other hand, somebody is blackmailing them to put them even on the point they are about to lose their own life. It is very wrong. And this leadership will not want such thing to continue. Because it has happened to us. People have blackmailed us to the point our families are all in hiding. Cousins, brothers, nobody. People, it is blackmail. And the people continue to blackmail you. On the other hand, they are dining with the people they are blackmailing your name with. Everybody knew that the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi are patrolling. Most of you don't know that Fine Boy, as of today, goes with personal escort. 6 escorts. When he stops somewhere, they open door for him, they salute him, they call him Ohamadike. Fine Boy, the younger brother of Mazi Nnamdi. These are people ripping off with the sweat and the blood of our people. These are the people. These are the people that goes, and every one of you was aware that Mazi Nnamdi comes on Radio Biafra, he talked about what Gowon did to us. And all of us have studied and know what Gowon did to us. And if they tell you that people like that can go to Gowon, that is why you remember last time I said that Gowon should not come to Abia State for prayers. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi make press release and say that Gowon should come. Go. You don't understand what is going on. The continuous detention of Mazi Nnamdi surround with the dirty politics the family, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi are playing on this struggle. Your stand is not their stand. For them, the Biafra struggle is a financial enterprise. It is a business enterprise. I feel ashamed of myself when we talk about Biafra to big people. They told us if it is this one, these people took money, that they don't want it. How? They now understood that, Nnamdi Kanu and his siblings do not have the same ideology with this Biafra struggle these people are talking about. Is this what is happening? The siblings of Onyendu goes around, even beyond the borders of Biafra land, making money from the IPOB struggle. Making money from the IPOB struggle. Most of the people they took money from, they are also saying it. Let me give you an example. There is the Commissioner for Security for Mali. They call him Stanley Okoro. All the money he gave to Fine Boy, it is all recorded. All the money he gave to Wisdom when he was in a position, it was all recorded. Why I'm saying this thing is that it makes us look so stupid. You people saw Okezi Bazo. If we talk good of Okezi Bazo, then we come back. You see his brother and the wife, they are patrolling. They are patrolling the government house on Maya. You understanding me? Why some of us have made enemy for something we do not know. You are projecting Biafra, they are projecting their cause. And this night, I want to draw a line for Biafrans to understand. These hands holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have sworn that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will be jailed. I'm saying it that tomorrow, nobody will come on social media and shout my name. I am also a lawyer, Jimako, who is the lawyer, and all the lawyers remaining. All of them are pushing court to court to court. They are pushing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to jail. They are lifting him to jail with these court processes they are moving around with. They know they hear. They are blinded by the money they have because they love the lies. They move around, they lie. They use our names and also take money. They use our names to take money from politicians. You know why I'm not going to call the name of politicians? Because the person you are calling his name maybe supported the struggle with his heart. They want Biafra to come. If you call his name, that means you are asking Nigerian government to go. And when he is supporting you, he's hoping he's supporting the Biafra struggle. He don't know he's putting it in the pocket of those who takes the money to go to get women and they buy cars and they get escort and move. And when they see those things, they are angry. They are angry at every one of us, that all of us are con masters. The way they look at the siblings of Onyendu is the way they are looking at us. Somebody was telling me that they said the money they are collecting from them, that Chinasa Nworu is richer 10 times than Ifeanyi Oba. All the money collect from politicians, it is Chinasa Nworu. Can you imagine? Some money they collect, they say it is for these people. They collect, they say it's for. It is what is holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in the hands of Nigerian government. There is a big blackmail on Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. If the way they are going, they are sending Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to prison because the family, the siblings have surrendered him with lies. They use his name and commit many rubbish. And today, he is trapped. They knew that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was in Kenya. They knew some of them were traveling from Nigeria, meeting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu in Kenya. They keep it secret. Kanu knew that they were holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. He was discussing, they were discussing about money. To bring money, maybe they will leave him, either they transact the money or not, until they control him and they bring him. At the end of the day, who are bearing the consequences of all these things? It is the IPOB leadership. We cannot even know, even as we are talking, ask yourself, that person you are calling his name, the siblings of Onyendu are getting money from them on a monthly basis. But you are on social media attacking them, calling them names. I could remember, me and the Madubu once confronted, we have a conversation with Fine Boy. We were telling him about something. There is some word he used for us. He said, he told me and the Madubu, he said, now the struggle. That's what he told me. At least I have somebody who is still alive. Madubu is there. I told him, this guy thought we are fools. Their activities have blackmailed Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to a standstill. I am asking every one of you, if I am lying, use your personal contact. Make your contact and ask some people you know. These people are the hands holding Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. The court, you are going to court, you are doing this thing, they are pushing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to jail. So that when they jail him, They will ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu now, do you want to come out? He say yes. Do you want to come out? He say yes. They told him you will denounce the Biafra struggle. If you don't denounce the Biafra struggle, you are not. Don't think that the Nigerian government is giving Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the chance. They're talking about bail. They are deceiving themselves because they have already told people that the chance they gave them in 2017, when they release him and he move around talking that it is not going to happen again. They have already made it clear. We have gotten, and for some of you, emotions, oh, Tinubu is not like Buhari. He will follow the court of law. He will do this thing. Rubbish. Tinubu do not care. After all, he will tell you he's not the one that arrested Nnamdi Kanu. He will tell you that the court should take. He knows they have positioned the judges. They have kept the money. Those, as they are going back to that high court, that we sentence Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, and they tell you go and appeal. Let me tell you people what they want to do. So that when it's happening, it happens. This is a high-level intelligence report, and I'm saying it here so that everybody knows. When they play in your brain, you open your mind. They said, push him to sign that he will never do agitation again, so that when he goes out there, he has trained some radicals who will kill him if he come out and say, no more Biafra. That's the simple fact. Nigeria don't want to use their hand to harm Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. They want to play a game, a circle, where Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will come out in the public. He can no more walk in the public. Because you now know that he has abandoned the struggle. Many people have died for the struggle. He cannot come out and walk and say, let us. Many of you don't know why they allow Ojukwu to return back. Maybe it's in the public domain. Many people know. When Ojukwu want to return back to Nigeria during Shehu Shagari regime, Mazi, I think I am right. It was during Shehu Shagari regime.
Of course,
he was given pardon to return back.
You are right. You are right.
Huh?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Thank you. One of the conditions given to him was he's not just coming back from asylum. One of the conditions given to him was, when you come back, we are going to pardon you, but with conditions. When you enter back, you are going to join the Nigerian politics. We are not going to allow you to stay, so that you won't be mobilizing people on the ground. So you must come out in open and join the Nigerian politics. Join a party or form a party. Do you understand me? That is the only thing that we will accept. That is why Ojukwu came out, joined party, contested for a Senate seat. Inside their compound, they defeated him. Inside their compound, they defeated him. He could not get. They rubbish him politically. When they heard Wazirike, before they leave him, he signed for them. He will not. He come out, he now make a lie with the Shetima, make all these things. He start getting allocation for all those things. He told them, I'll make Biafra, but not tell me, don't talk about it, so that our people will not pursue him to kill. Allow me once in a while, I make a ceremony for the Biafra to tell them to keep the hope alive, but I am not pursuing it further. But Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they know he has trained radicals. They knows he have gotten some people, a hardliners. So their target is, let him say, I will drop the agitation. Then he comes outside. They have put enough of division among our people. Criminals have faced everywhere. So that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they said, oh, you come out, you have betrayed Biafra. Those who will look for his head. And when it happened to the international community, they said, you see, it is his own people that harmed him, not Nigerian government. We are wiser. Now, we know the steps. Because they said, you remember that time they will play for you on the radio Biafra, where Mazi Nnamdi said, if I betray this struggle, the next person in my back should cut off my head. Mazi Chinedu, is that not what he said?
Of course.
Is that not on radio?
Of course, and I used to even repeat it.
That is the audio message that will be circulating everywhere. If I mess up, if I betray this struggle, cut off my head. The next person should cut off my head and go. That audio message has been prepared, kept one place. So many of you will not have anything. It will be a media war. Yes, Mazi Nnamdi have betrayed. He signed that he's no more into Biafra. Every one of us must understand the high level game. You are playing with a state actor. You are dealing with. You are playing with Nigerian government. For Christ's sake. Why are we dealing with them with just our feelings, emotions? Why are we not facing reality? Where is your strategy? What are you bringing to what tactics are you bringing? Or you put on social media is that what you think? Somebody will come out, he make a film for you, he make this, he make like that. Oh, the not talking. Especially some people like that name. Always that name. I'm sure they have named one of their daughters or sons Chinasa. They cannot sleep without mentioning the name of Chinasa Nworu, because I'm telling you where the Nigerian government is going. I can tell you from my calculations, from what we have heard from some diplomats, what from other countries, Tinubu is not. Anybody tell you I spoke to Tinubu, is a lie. Tinubu is no more talking. He has become deaf and dumb. Have you seen him talking anywhere again? We will tell them, let the court do. Remember what he used the court, and they put himself inside. Use the court, put hope on them, use the court to remove people he wants. You think he's going to do differently? He will tell the court to do what they want to do. And at the end of the day, they said the only reason to grant you an amnesty. That's why even the Supreme Court, all these things that are coming. I saw one publication, these people what they are putting there is making us look like stupid people. And the world will say these people don't know what they are doing. For example, I saw one article Aloye Jimako wrote one time. He was telling Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu because that Ojukwu release a wallow. What a crap. Who listens to those bullshit? It's showing that you have given up, you don't know what to do. They release a wallow, also reciprocate by releasing Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. You are not serious, for Christ's sake.
Show love to Ndibo. Show that you love Ndibo by releasing.
Show love to Ndibo releasing Nnamdi Kanu. Some people are buying those craps. Because some of them want media attention. With the media attention, it paves way for them to go to be asking money. These guys are using court to destroy the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. Let me tell people, there is never a way the family, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will win any institution in the case for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. It will never happen. When it comes to UK, when we talk, sometimes dokata something. I say ibekata ziapa, ibekata ponye nwura ya dizi ka ogi nwa bonye. Ogi ya dizi ka ogi nwa bonye gburu onye ahụ. Ya dizi ka onye anwuru no mo ogi nwa gbuziri ya. With the leadership have fought to put things together. Ma onye na alụrụ ogu, ma umunne ya they everybody they use blackmail to. Tell me how the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will petition United Kingdom government and win the case. Tell me.
As an individual,
the brother has been won. As an individual, they don't give chance for IPOB to even make a case. If you do this side, they come. You do this side, they come. Imagine on 23rd, and the calendar, his brother. I am aware that Onyendu told them, stop the Supreme Court, they are going. But when they fell in that court, they were ashamed, Stop using legal. What we are fighting is beyond these things. When you go to all this legal at this early stage, they finish you. You are closing every avenue for the freedom of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. This case is IPOD, like the one in Kenya. When we step in the one in Kenya, they don't want anybody go. They don't fight. Nobody go. Only them. Where is the Kenya case ended today? Where is the Kenya case? Everything drawn. They say BBC that time. BBC talk about it with the lawyer. Everything gone. In UK, they went to Supreme Court. You see them again. They wear suit again. Go stand in the Supreme Court. They give judgment. I will post it after the listing. The UK Supreme Court said that their case is rubbish. It is not. It has no basis. This is how they are rubbishing the case of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of indigenous people of Biafra. Today, everybody right today's date is 27th of January. The leadership is determined to do anything they will do with strategically how we have been do our research, conduct our plans, which we are not making it anybody but best. You see the people pushing to court. Onyendu is going to prison with the rubbish, with the rubbish and they come up other place. These people are planning, chapel. Now we are talking in Makama Gadio. Let me tell you people something that happened. You see the signal a day before the morning of the court, the morning of this court on 15 December. We are asking what are we expecting in the court on 15 December. We were told and they said we have tried our best. If we go to anything they said, it is the wish of God. I am saying it on Radio Biafra because Mogeru, people will want to divert attention. I am shouting it now. We stop all this rubbish court case, do this thing. Very strategic. Problem. Don't allow Nigeria to unite against Biafrans. Ekwela can be Yoruba unite here with Fulani. They are already on a loggerhead now. The game is on. The game is on. I want to make something. You people are not connecting what is happening in Nigeria. The French is here. The French, they are in Nigeria. Tinubu, the western part of Nigeria now is a pro-France. If you don't know it today. Every one of you will agree with me that Tinubu, even before Supreme Court agreed that he is the winner, he was already made the ECOWAS chairman. Every one of you know that. Who took him to France? Because Tinubu in one way has shown his back to the British and to the Americans. It was the Guinea-Bissau president. Most of you remember that Tinubu was having a diplomatic passport from Guinea-Bissau. I think, am I right, man? The Guinea-Bissau or Gambia? It was Guinea-Bissau. He was having a diplomatic passport, which goes against his presidential destiny that the Supreme Court letter. It was this Guinea-Bissau president, Omar Osiso Embalo. He was the one that handed Tinubu over to the French. He told him, come here. Because as France have lost in the Sahel region, they have lost in the Sahel region. And when they were leaving, they left Niger, first Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger. Then we know that Guinea, Conakry is more focusing in America. We see the president going in. They saw they are losing here. France stepped into Nigeria, knowing quite well that the British and the Americans deceived them in Nigeria Republic. If we strategically want this, at the end of this fight, France will be like Bangladesh. I don't know, many of you know the money France have lost from Air France since after since they kicked them out from the Sahel region. France used to make up to $500 billion from the French airline. French airline will go bankrupt soon, and in Tinubu, they will use to see how the Nigerian market will switch to that angle. Quietly, all the northern states in Nigeria, they ran to Mali to tell them, we support you, nobody will launch attack from the northern part of Nigeria, all these things. Why I'm saying these things is for us to connect the Nigerian and geopolitical things that are happening that will lead and facilitate the release of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, not the court you are going, because if they sentence him in the prison, it is another different case, which IPOB will not allow that to happen. If Nigeria, you know that Nigerian judges are cash and carry judges. You know that the Nigerian judges can sell anybody anytime they sell judgment. If you want to be a governor, go and buy Nigerian judges. You just go and print your poster. At the end of the day, come to Supreme Court, they give you governorship. If you want any judgment in Nigeria, take your money, go and look. Almost all the judges, many of them are corrupt. That is the face of Nigerian judiciary. What do you think? If these people can spend money, some Igbo politicians can spend money to go to bring Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, extraordinary rendition. Is it the money to pay the judges they don't have? Is that what you're telling me? When they sentence him, they tell you go and make appeal. You go to appeal, they tell you the judgment remains. You go to Supreme Court, they tell you the judgment remains. They say what next? They say go and beg for amnesty. While things are happening in your environment, you are not seeing it. They put on social media because you don't know what to talk. If you don't know what to say on social media, they put on social media topics you know nothing about, little about, the North. Let me tell you people something that is about to happen. I am not a prophet, but I'm telling you what is about to happen. Don't call me a prophet because prophet or prophet. Don't call me a prophet. This is just a simple connecting the dots and following events happening in the region. France is very bitter with the British and the Americans. They will not show it to you, but they will teach them a lesson in Nigeria. ISIS, who import them and drop in the Sahel region, is France, Algeria, Mauritania, all these places. Who? They are the one. France are lifting their terrorists into Nigeria. In the coming months, you will witness unprecedented attack in the north. The French will punish the northern part of Nigeria for being an obstacle for them not to continue to get their interest in Niger. Chad is gone. You saw the Chad Prime Minister in Russia is gone. Putin has bring in Russian soldiers in Burkina Faso. He didn't bring, it's not Wagner. It's not Wagner, so that people will say Wagner. No. Russian soldiers. Everybody eye is on the Gulf of Guinea. And that is where everything is heading to. Who is granting you bail? Again? We never do that until they sentence him. That is all their plan. That is the plan of the Nigerian government. They have concluded to sentence him. That's why the case was returned back to the High Court. Don't allow anybody to deceive you. I'm telling you what they want to do. Urucho, rise up. I'm using this medium this evening, calling every Biafran. There are people who said Emejoroha. There are people who said they were blackmailed while they were supporting this struggle. There were people who swear that upon the support they have supported this struggle, that they were blackmailed. This is a time because it's a time you leave your anger one side. The leadership here is ready to amend fences to make sure that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is released. The leadership is here to put things together to make sure as this storm, tsunami coming from the north, that our land will be protected. ESN must be equipped fully to make sure they protect Biafra land. It is bigger than what you people are seeing. That is why I talk about for us to be careful of things. Okay, if you are shouting, America or Israel, if any country want to help you, he will sit one side. No, these people are calling America and Israel now. No need to go there. That is who is supporting them. They don't know truly they are supporting you or they are not supporting you. How would they know? When every day on social media you are flying their flag, you are doing, and on ground there is no support, no interest. Flag, mama. Only Biafra flag. Until anybody show interest to support this struggle, then we will know how to handle it. You are shouting those countries, preventing others who are thinking that already we have support. They say, oh, they are shouting Israel now, they have support. They are shouting Israel, they have support. Have you asked a question? Our leader is the way he have channeled all these things with Israel, all these things. How would Israel and Kenya is in a very good communication? They are very good allies. And from all places, it is in Kenya.
Of course.
The Israelis
you are completely right. Even they have big Jewish presence in Kenya. Yes, you are right. Mazi. You are right. You are right.
But Israel and the Kenya have very good relationship with the British. Upon anywhere they will catch Mazi Kanu, it is in Kenya where Israel have the headquarters of it. And you know that Kenya is a member of the African and United Nations Security Council. They hold the seat. That is where the whole intelligence, foreign intelligence gathers in Africa, in East Africa. And the Kenya and Israel was there. Israel had their synagogue in Kenya. That is where the whole operation carried out. Kunu chọrọ ka anyị dị na redio hia dị agwachi unu ihe niile asịkwa na onye a tụrụ ilu kọwara na ihe eji lụọ nne ya bụ nke efu. Unu na-echekwa echiche ụmụ Igbo. Unu na-apịkọkwa ụvụrụ unu, unu na-apịkọkwa isi unu. Why I am saying this is so that problem will not come in Biafra land. Somebody won't come and say, I'm an American soldier. Get with over here, get with able to put unu gbasasị agafe. Onye ahụ ka asị m abụ nwanne unu nwoke ihe ọ na-eme Chukwu Emeka Ezeri ndị a agaghị ewere sikriti ala Igbo niile kpawa ha n'aka na-eme ha bụ ụmụnne gịnị ihe abụrụ otu ụmụnne dị anya achọghị ya. Ask them question. What are they doing for Mazi Nnamdi Kanu? They know. They got clearance from them. Because the world knows that Mazi Nnamdi Kanu was having relation with Israel. He have connections. He go there. They took permission. They get clearance from them before they lifted him and bring him to Nigeria. People why some of you name the hands holding our leader is the same hand holding that held Nelson Mandela. It is bigger than what people are thinking, and they want it to end. They want Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to be sentenced in prison. And people will come to talk about amnesty. From amnesty, they will ask Mazi Nnamdi Kanu to drop the agitation and they join the Nigerian politics, or he will never talk. And when he comes out, Biafrans will see him as a betrayal and his life will be at danger. I will stop here. I know people are going to ask questions. Some other things I will say. When I'm answering the question, I will use there to make the clarification.
Thank you very much. Ntebonka. Mazi, I think we are going to go into a few minutes break so that when we come back, I will open the line so that people will call in. I think it's the best is the best thing to do right now, isn't it?
Yes, Mazi. That's true.
Thank you very much.
That's true.
Biafrans, this is we need to understand how the dynamics of this world, how things work, because what we are engaging is heavier and bigger than what we even imagine. The more we go, the more we understand more. So that is it. So the world doesn't care about your emotions. So I will go into a few minutes break, and when I come back, I will open the line so that people will call in and ask questions or make contributions if you may. Please do not go away. We'll be right back. Welcome back. This is Radio Biafra House of Service coming to you through Radio Biafra London. My name remains Mazi Chinasa from Wallow province of Biafra land. Do not forget that we are here live and direct on today is the 27th day of January 2024. We are here live and direct with Mazi Chinasa Nworu, who is our GOC, on a live interactive session. Therefore, our lines are now opened and our direct line is +1 213-328-6224. I repeat, +1 213-328-6224. Our WhatsApp and Signal line is +61 405 142 547. I repeat, +61 405 142 547. Please, if you call, if you have a question, please go direct to your question. If you have a viewpoint, a suggestion, please go direct. No preambles, please. And I will give each person maximum of 3 minutes, please. So please do that. If you have a question, you go direct to the question. If you have a suggestion also, go direct to the suggestion. Let us avoid this before you start thanking this and thanking that. This is not a time of thanking. Before you start thanking this and that, time has gone and people are there waiting. So, that is what I will like us to stick to this, please, this instruction. Therefore, as I said, our lines are now opened. You can call us and give us your view or ask question. Mazi Chinasa Nworu is here in order to take your questions. Please. We are live and direct. I know people, Mazi, I know many people are watching football, honestly speaking. I know that. I know. So, but we must continue. I have people that are, please, just let me see, because people want to call on different platforms and I don't want anybody to disturb what I'm doing. Let me see, let me pick this caller that has been calling. Mazi Ugo, please. Welcome to the program, Mazi Ugo. Can you hear me? Please go straight to your question or your suggestion, please. Go straight, direct, without mincing words. Go on, please.
Please, your brother Ugo, calling you from my location at the moment. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, these things that you have told us tonight, we have been expecting it. But please, this is what I want you to do for me. How can you pressurize the people that is handling this type of brokers to be putting on a tape like WhatsApp so that we can distribute it? Everybody in Biafra land, they need to hear this, because I am one of the people that said they will never blackmail the head of the Directorate of State, just in case if anything happen, we know exactly what happened. How they lure Nnamdi Kanu to America. Please, how do you going to make sure that this type of brokers is being circulated on WhatsApp so that our people will listen to it?
That is a direct question. I don't know. Mazi Chinasa Nworu want to say anything because it concerns also us, all of us.
They look for, because they know when it comes to area.
Mazi Chinasa, are you there?
So far, they can score, but you can say he was looking for. Two white.
Mazi Chinasa Nworu, can you hear me?
Mazi?
Yes.
I'm here.
Do you hear what he said?
Yes, I heard, and I said something also. I said I heard him, and I promised him that after this broadcast, that there are people who convert broadcast to WhatsApp, and after this broadcast, we will get those WhatsApp version and make sure it is circulated widely on social platforms. Ndewo.
Mazi, Ndewo. Thank you. Caller on Signal, Mazi, I think is, if I'm not mistaken, Mazi Dudu. Can you hear me, please? You're one of us. Go on, please. Can you hear me?
Yes, I
can hear you, Mazi. Thank you very much.
Yeah, well, welcome.
Yes, I'll go straight to the point.
Yeah,
I am not here to ask a question, but if I'll be permitted to say something, a kind of addition to some of the things that Mazi Chinasa Nworu have just said, then I will.
Go on.
Okay, so in my own understanding, because I want all of us I want the growth of this struggle, so we all must understand where we are going. Some of the things that our leader Chinasa Nworu have said is, if those of us who are in Burkina Faso, if you want to do protest, you carry Burkina Faso flag, because we are not going to make unnecessary enemy that is not that is not warrant. If you are UAE, you want to do protest, you take UAE flag. You don't go and take flag that UAE will consider as an enemy. It is just brain. There was one time we were asking a question that why have there not been a protest in Turkey, and I got some of the brothers. I got information from them. I was in Turkey that the last time they had a protest in Turkey and they went with Israeli flag, all of a sudden it was a kind of ambush, but not ambush with cutlass or whatever. But according to them, the Turkey people chased them, and everybody ran to wherever they can find safety. So that is why, since that time they have not been permitted to do protests in Turkey. Why? Because of we must observe where we are and what is obtainable in those areas. It is just common sense. And lastly, this is the last thing I want to say. My senior brother, one of my senior brother, lives in Israel for almost 4 years, 3.5 years plus. And I know the experience he got. And this my brother is not a member of IPOB, but he's a sympathizer. He's not a member of IPOB. Okay? But he lives in Israel for 3.5 years, close to 4 years. He was even the one that told me. That because he still have friends who lives in Israel. He was even the one that told me that our leader is being compelled in Israel. He's not really welcomed. A lot of things are underground that they cannot say to us. I'm telling you, about 3 years ago plus, this is a person that is not even a member of IPOB, but because he knows what is going on in Israel. So we must be sensible. We IPOB, we don't hate Israel people, and we don't hate anybody, but we must just put sense in everything we are doing. So Mazi, this is just all I have to say. Thank you very much.
Well, thank you, Mazi. Thank you. We must I'm sorry, I'm sorry, I mistakenly switch off the WhatsApp Wi-Fi connection. The Wi-Fi, please. That's why I foresee. But I have switched it on now, so people can also use WhatsApp, please. I'm just checking why, cause we are not coming on WhatsApp like that. And I found out that it was switched off. But you can now call on WhatsApp. It is coming. And people have started calling anyway. I have a caller on Signal. Caller on Signal, please go on. Can you please, before I continue on caller on Signal, hold on. Let me take this caller on direct line. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on. Caller on direct line, please. Can you hear me? Caller on direct line. For the last time, can you hear me? No, I don't know why. Now, caller on Signal. Please go on. Caller on Signal.
Okay, thank you very much. Mazi,
go on, Mazi.
Hello?
Go on, Mazi, please.
Okay, thank you.
No preambles. Go on, please.
I hear you very well, sure. I'm grateful for a bit of what I heard, because I didn't tune to this from the beginning because of engagement. It gave me a bit of relief because I saw that what I've been fighting, I was not fighting a wrong fight. It's up to our people to go ahead and listen and take seriously important things that have been said. I remember one time when somebody said something in the meeting I was in. He said, by the way, are those who are fighting for the head of the OS are they those who are being pushed out instead of those who are fighting the DOS and head of DOS? And it's all coming together. And I remember when this news came out, I said, I hope this is not the case of Syrian. And it's proven true. That was right a day or two after this whole rendition. I said among people, I said, I hope the case of Syrian has not taken place here. The fight depends on us, not any other person. Once we get that, there is nothing that can siphon our energy and put it in a different way it should not go. And there's something Mazi Chinasa said. And people who've been wronged, the effort to redirect things so that those people can come back and put their energy towards what this movement is all about. We are all in prison. And there's one thing, I'm chewing my words for a reason. If you listen, there was, English language is not our language, although a lot of our people tend to take it as though it's our language. We don't speak English language very well, we don't understand it, and the same thing applies to even our own language, Igbo language. Our leader has said during a broadcast, he used that term. He said, even if I were ever protected, even if maybe I'm paraphrasing a little bit, even if I were ever protected, then he mentioned the state of Israel. That gave me a chill. Clearly, that Mazi Nnamdi was not being protected at all, even from the angle that some of us believed he was being protected from. And this has also come further to confirm it. If anything, like Mazi Chinasa said, it should open our eyes to know that the fight is our fight. So we can focus our energy. But then again, directives. I saw part of like a carrying flags tonight. It's a directive. I don't know if that came up because I never read anything like that in any memo that I read in the past. So I take it as a directive, and anybody who has ears and you have common sense, you've gotten the directive. And it's not just for this angle, but surrounding this movement so that you pay attention and you know what to link and what not to link, so that our interest is properly protected. So I am very grateful, and I am confident that we are going to achieve our goal, put emotion aside, and put our effort, our resources, and energy towards that very objective. Eventually, it will click. We will hit the proper key that will take us to where we're going. It's not impossible, and I know it's not impossible. When I spoke last on Radio Biafra at the end of last year, IPOB has its own strength, and we need to recognize that strength, and that's part of what has come out tonight. And Poshu, thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Well, thank you. Caller on direct line. I don't know whether you are hearing me. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please, Mazi, go on, please. The whole world is listening. Go on. I think it's Mazi Okafor.
Good evening, Biafrans. My name is Judo Kafo, now from Agbo, na Nioma de Isa Biafra land, and Nioma people, we are Igbo people 100%. Mazi, in fact, I am very happy today to listen to this wonderful program. for Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Everything he has said today is the pure truth. When we come to Israel, we are from Israel. We are not from Israel. We are older than Israel itself. We are the beginning of the beginning. Israel supposed to be carrying the flag of Biafra, not we carrying their flag, because we are older than them. Number two, they find their way to be a nation. Just like what Biafrans are doing today, we are doing. Israel are not coming to help us because when they were fighting there, nobody helped them. They helped themselves to get their freedom. Why are we carrying their flag? We are from Israel. We are never from Israel. We are not related to Israel. God created us the way He created us as an Igbo people. In Igbo, we are older than them. We are not against them. We will not curse them. We will not do anything to them. But let us leave them away from our freedom and fight for what is right for ourselves. Because each time we protest, we carry the flag of Israel. It makes the other countries against us. Like what Mazi Chinasa Nworu rightly said today. Israel has never helped anybody, any Christian nation in this world to be liberated. Because all those people there today, they are not the real Jews. We, the black people, are the first Jewish people.
Please, let
are
us,
the first people
Mazi,
in that land.
Mazi, can you hear me?
So therefore, everything Mazi Chinasa Nworu have said today, I don't have any other thing to add to it. Rather, I want Biafra to take all these things into their brain and let us fight when the sun is still shining. Thank you, Mazi. This is what I have to say. Bless all Biafrans and IPUB around the world. For at the end, our leader must be released.
Thank you.
And all of us will live long to see Biafra in our time.
Thank you.
In the name of
Thank
Chukwu, I pray.
You see? Thank you, Mazi. I don't know why he's not hearing. He wasn't hearing me. But let me correct this impression, please. This night, Mazi Chinasa Nworu made just a simple example. So let us not, because of it, we lose the main substance of today's program by now going into unnecessary detail. Mazi Chinasa, I hope you understand what I'm saying. Mazi Nasa.
Mazi, I got you. Yes, so I got you.
We not now start
attack Israel.
Yes.
Yes.
I don't know.
Yeah.
Let us focus. It's just a general example. He cited a few examples. Let us not turn this nice program now into using it to attack, please. I am begging. Please. Let me also call, caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Callers on signal. Please hold on, I'm coming. I don't know what is happening to the WhatsApp. My WhatsApp, the WhatsApp phone, I think is filled up, the memory. I need to, offload the many things, because things that even people adding the number on different groups, I don't even know. I need to offload everything. Caller on direct line. Can you hear me? Please go on. Mazi, go on, please. You have few minutes and go straight to what we are talking about, please. Go on, please.
I hear you. And everything that Chinasa Nworu. All of them are as long as you know say you want to buy Chinasa Nworu. Chineke achịrị ụwa dị ebe na Kanu. Atụkwala ha. Chinasa Nworu, I hope it instead, if Biafra will not be respond, everybody ends. That America will send in Canada. America will look at us and take our land. All I need you to find their own attempt to fight to take it. And you, all the governors waiting for Biafra land there. Where are you tonight? The other side there. One can stop. That Jonathan is not one. Jonathan, we don't take ownership. No nation on this earth will die. There's an option for us to exist on this earth. In this our own land. Take 21st century. And by what this one end. That time, that Jonathan will be like anything. They don't do no wrong. I hope I there. I said, then I'm the kind of so I said, why you know to work with the one? I am a child. But it's just for that I will tell you about. That is the car. They are prepared. I'll put this on the book. Then they put it for you. Look at Africa to go to type. A challenge coming.
There wo Mazi, there wo. Let me take another caller on signal. You have been here, please. Welcome to the program, caller on signal. Can you hear me? Welcome to the program.
I can hear you, Mazi Jonathan. Am I coming out clear?
You are. Please go on.
All right. Thank you, Mazi Jonathan, and greetings to our GOC on board, Mazi Chinasa. I will go straight to what I want to say, Mazi. And I'm saying this because our leader on board has told us the way it is. Because our people for over time are people who like to talk. We are not people who face reality. You understand? Because this thing we are suffering today as a race, Igbo as a race, is ineptitude of our fathers in the past. This path they took that brought us this far, that we are trying to bring ourselves out from. It's not an easy task, because even as it stands today, fighting with an Igbo person is something, it's a big risk to you. And when I say Igbo, I'm not peculiaring to Southeast, Igbos in general. Anywhere you find yourself, be it where you call South, anywhere, all of us are one. We have the same attitude, and this attitude is what? We don't want to use what we have to secure ourselves. Rather, we put our hope and outside that. We prepare to protect the interest of our side. I keep saying this thing than our own interest. We don't want to know the interest we are projecting or we are protecting. How is it going to affect us at a long run? We are not people who critically reason issues. This is why I'm happy to be in this broadcast, because this is a very big eye-opening that our land and our people are still under slavery. No matter how you wish to interpret it, this is why it's been a tedious job for Nnamdi Kanu and even the leadership to make this message pass through the minds and the intelligence of our people grassroots. Because we are on ground, sometimes we see things that happen that our people who you are fighting for, sometimes you begin to ask yourself, are these people worth fighting for? Because you see them, they even know more than you. And at the end of the day, they don't know nothing, but where their strength and their energy lies is when it comes to condemning themselves. Because there can never be a society without a family. Society starts from family. Our parents, sorry I'm deflating, but I have to say this, our parents, because this is where this mentality comes in. You can never see our people in our land being able to be proud of being Igbo person. You can see that they now speak English more than every other race in the world. But they are not the only people the English people colonized. Now they have abandoned everything about themselves. Even when you're talking to them, there is no longer secret. They took everything in English. How do you want to defeat people using their weapon? So we can never master their weapon more than them. This is why we always agitate and say Biafra is our religion. Let's make Biafra our focus first. Because this issue our Mazi raised is very critical for us. Nobody care about us. They killed us since 1970 to 70. Nobody care. 1945 they killed us and they have been killing us. Britain killed our women, our mothers, our precious diamonds. They killed them and nobody has ever talked about it. What is the interest? Or is it just because a Bible said that you must follow a old way, and you see that that old way you're following is not even bringing anything positive. Rather, it's taking everything away from you. You are there all your life, you struggle to pay tax, contribute. The Westerners are the one enjoying. They see your oil, they see your mineral resources. They take away your breast abroad. Once they graduate as doctors or whatever, they take them abroad. They leave you with nothing. Rather, they give you guns to be killing yourself in the name of militancy and criminality. This is why they are holding our leader, and they are making it look as if who we are not. Man, we must continue. Let me give us that chance.
Of course, we must, because we have no back to go. Call on direct line, please go on. Welcome to the program. I don't know whether you have questions. I would have preferred people to ask questions. I don't know.
I'm I'm calling from Toronto, Ontario.
There, Mazi. Go on. What you also?
Okay, yeah. Chinasa, Chinasa, it's very good to hear your voice today. I've not been to this radio for many months, but I've gone straight to whatever you have digested today. You have reviewed everything. This is what I strongly believe, that this platform has to be used in revealing so many things concerning this our struggle. But there are a lot of ignorant people that are in this movement. Sorry to say, but I have to say, they don't know the diplomatic nature of the struggle with into. They are using emotions to join with the politics. You don't join emotions with politics. Politics is based on interest. What we are doing is one of the most highest level of political struggle. But when you put political struggle, people say, "Oh, are we playing politics?" This is politics. But you don't put emotions in this freedom struggle. So you put your interest where your interest lies. The flying of people's flag is I was against it for a very long time. Because this world is like a web. You have to play the diplomacy like the boat, the canoe on top of river. So that's how you have to play the diplomacy. So every other activity, the BOS has to give mandate. Anything going forward now, like as we have said from 2024, that nobody should fly any country's flag. I see Palestinians protesting for people killing their people. None of them using any Arab flag. They are using Palestinian flag. That's what they're using all over the world. I've been watching their protests till now. So now again, in terms of our people's mindset, even tomorrow, a Fulani man can be negotiated with in terms of Biafra, and he will be our best friend. So we have to make open door that anybody can be our friend, anybody can be our enemy. We don't have permanent friend or permanent enemy. We don't have a particular people as enemy. Even a Fulani we are talking about today, some people that will be better till tomorrow. This is politics, and it will continue. So our people has to remove emotions from all these things. People gingering them and all that they want to ginger. They have to really push those things and seek for our interest. Our interest is what we have to seek. Then in terms of onion and how we have made the organogram of IPOP, I believe that we should be continue doing whatever we are doing and doing our best. We have to know that this struggle is not a three-party affair. So we are entering into the most difficult part of this struggle. Everybody has to get their lunch. So only open a year period now, happy about unnecessarily. So now that now is the most difficult part of this struggle, and face it really. Chinasa, what you have done today is what is really necessary. Telling our people the truth about the struggle, the situation surrounding the struggle, and where we are and where we are headed. That's what we do, and the leadership has to be converting to us all the time, telling us this is where we are. No, there's nothing to hide anywhere except the operations of our ESN and how we are doing about it. That's the only way we can put secrecy. But in terms of the events happening,
Mazi, please round up.
So we have to be very, very real to our people, as we have said it today. Very, very clear. So people flying this back must know that our people live in Gaza too. This death happening in Gaza, Igbo people have died there. We have to know these things. We live in everywhere in the world. So we have to use diplomacy and take down our flying of flag for anybody. We don't have to fly anybody's flag. So that's the thing. I really appreciate. I love the opportunity today, but we have to be very strong. You have to.
There were. Thank you. Thank you, Mazi. Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. We must continue. I have callers lining up. Caller on. Let me see who has been here. Caller on WhatsApp. Welcome to the program. Can you hear me? Caller on WhatsApp. I don't know. The people that
I can hear. Good evening.
Please. People should limit their contributions to just few minutes so that people can ask questions if there is any. Can you hear me? Caller, go on. Caller on WhatsApp. Go on, please.
I can hear you. Good evening.
There, Mazi. Welcome to the program.
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan.
There, Mazi.
Very much. John Charlie Jubo. Now, in the middle of this revelation now, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, as there are church leaders who are interested in this, but they will not make themselves open. Are interested in everything about Biafra, about Mazi Nnamdi, Kanu, about IPOB, DOS. We're flowing everything. We're on X. So, church leaders need to be very honest about this.
You say what? You say what? The church leaders or those leaders? I don't know. Church leaders.
Church leaders who are interested.
Okay.
How do you, in wisdom and in intelligence, your advice? And if you can also, sometimes I've sent things DM'd Chinasa certain times. Even this revelation he made about Israel now was one of the people that usually confront him when he makes that post about Israel. But I've learned better today. So my question is, please, church leaders who are interested, what do you think they should do at this moment in time?
Okay, Mazi Chinasa.
In a way to help this struggle.
Okay. Mazi Chinasa, before you come in, let me use 30 seconds in order to address. Let me tell people that are listening, Biafrans mostly, if you saw or you see any posts of any kind made by people, in leadership position, like Mazi Chinasa Nworu in his platform, know that there is something he know, because there are informations available to them that you don't know. He's not doing it just in order to stir up controversy. No. There are things behind everything. So as Mazi said, I'm just addressing this issue, please. Mazi Chinasa is listening. He will come in. Just hold on. I'm just talking. So that you don't just because of emotion, the same emotion we are talking. You just jump in, start commenting. No. Why? There are things, information. And when they now have because of information they have. But you, with the limited things you are seeing, you start using it. It's not normal. So, Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I think you had him. Please go on. You have a question.
Yeah, Mazi, no hard feelings. This platform, like one of our brother in Canada said, it's a platform we're supposed to be, educate, and that is what it is all about. And that Radio Biafra will continue to be. Actually, if we allow me to do this program, will last like 5 hours. But I'm going to come. Some people will say, you will come, you will not come when you promise. But I'm going to. We are in 2024. The happenings around will make me to always be on radio. Now, Mazi, we in our struggle for the restoration of Biafra, in my early speech here, I said, everybody is welcomed. Advice is welcomed. But one thing is this. We also expect people to betray. But it depends how we present our issue. IPOB, we have a place we are going. We know there are church pastors who are interested. We know there are people. That's why I said many of our people love this thing we are doing. Many of our people want Biafra to come tomorrow. The politicians are frustrated in Nigeria, but they don't have the urge to confront Nigeria because they are eating from there. The traditional rulers, they want their own autonomy, but they are being controlled by Nigeria. Now, I don't know if you people have seen or heard the campaign that Ohaneze is going to Lagos. They're going to cry, they use oh God, Chineke. They are going to Lagos to know why and pray. They are going to conduct a prayer. I don't know if it is today or tomorrow. They will conduct a prayer why Nigeria is treating Ndibo like this. Ohaneze Ndibo. That Iwanyamu is going there. That Yeso Wike will be there. That the wife of Hopus of him will be there. Mazi, I will send you the audio. You can also play it. Help them and advertise it. Ndibo. These people are men, they have all sold their conscience. Sometimes I don't blame them. They have no way to return back.
Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me? Mazi Chinasa, can you hear me? Just hold on, because the Mazi wants to interject on something. Mazi, what are you hearing in Mazi Chinasa Nworu? Can you hear our Mazi?
Yes, I can hear him, but I really want him to answer that directly. I know all these things. People, the issue, there are genuine ones.
I will answer it, Mazi.
All I need is how you.
Not for only you, so other people will understand. I will
all right.
So how I'm trying to give the basis so that tomorrow when they come,
Mazi, now
they
let
will
me
not
dislodge you,
come.
please. You log off and listen, so that because there are many calls that are coming. Please. Mazi,
Yeah. So you log off and listen. Yeah.
All right. With all pleasure. Thank you. Without pleasure.
Thank you. Just listen. Thank you. Listening. Yeah. Mazi Chinasa, please go.
Yes. Yeah. Mazi, like the people he's saying, let me tell you, I said this leadership, we entered in a very strong underground research to understand the feeling of our people. Truly, does our people hate what we are doing? Truly, does our people don't want Biafra to come? We came out that 90% of our Biafra, both politicians and every one of them, they want Biafra. I can tell you that. Those people you are talking, we need people in all aspects in what we are doing. We can tell them we need them. If they want to work with us, they are highly welcomed. And we will tell them where we want them to come in. Because it might be the area we are lacking people to speak up. They are already on the religious side. We have things we want it to be strengthened on the religious aspect. And when they come from that side, we will work with them. Because we have concerns about religious matters that are affecting our struggle. And they will help. You come to people in the military. We have our people in the military. We need them. We have concerns what we want them to do to strengthen the struggle. You come for the politicians. We need them. You come to the businessmen. We need them. Because there are some businessmen, some importers. If we manage to lay our hands and have a meeting with them, some Igbo importers in Lagos, because they have gone far, they don't know what. There is what we will tell them. If they do that, in 2 months, I can tell you, every importer in Lagos will start importing their goods in the southeast, either One or Onitsha. But we need 1 or 2 people. Who are those main people? There are things you will do. You give them the pattern, you tell the government like this. Tell them like this, move it this way, then the state governors will support them. The importers, it will unravel the importance. The same thing with the religious people. Mazi, the religious people that will come to us, we want them. The struggle we have come to the stage, we are not afraid to deal with anybody because we can decode who you are. This struggle, we won't come. We will deal with you. If you come in good, you will receive good. If you come bad also, you will get bad. We will know. So for your question, my brother, we are available. If you have people that they need attention, they want to participate in this thing, they want to do this thing we are into, they want to support. It's not about money. Then the door is open. And that's why I said from the beginning, there are people who left this struggle. They were wrongly blackmailed. That's why I'm calling this evening. They must rethink. They must all come back to this struggle. There were coordinators. There were people that have supported this struggle. They pay with their lives. There is somebody in America, I know he's getting old now. This man supported this struggle. He risked his companies, he risked buildings, he risked many things he has to support this struggle. Maybe one thing or the other, misunderstanding is blackmailed. We know them. It is time we have to reconcile because they were having their impact. Come and support this struggle. If Biafra comes tomorrow, it is for every one of us. Let me tell you something. I do not believe if you don't support this struggle, if Biafra come, kill him. No, I don't believe. I don't believe that. If you don't support, if there are things you need to pay, if there are fines and things, there are things people who don't support have to do, you do. But you will see things by yourself and you will regret you are not part of the people who fought for the freedom. I am not a party. Even if you don't support us, Biafra comes. Are we going to kill you? We are not going to kill you. But your conscience will judge you. You will regret within yourself why you did not participate in this, in the restoration of Biafra. With what I know today, our people supported this struggle. And I will not be here, people will make us to become enemy of our people. And I want to say this also to our media personnel. When you are going after anybody, a politician, a governor, when you want to criticize him, they have manifestos that they read for you. They have manifestos, they read the manifestos for you, that they will do this, they will do that. Pick up their manifestos. Put your pressure on them. Do not go personal. Don't take the attack because what you are doing is to bring betterment for Biafra land. The governor is there. Our people are killed. Call the governor out. That you are here, you are not protecting our people and people killed under your watch. But I don't want you to exceed from what that particular thing and tell him your mama na naked woman, your papa, now you dey sleep with this person. Please, we have crossed that stage. It is not accepted. It is unprofessional from any media person. If you want to criticize somebody, because we are in a struggle, you cannot blackmail people to the point that people will be bitter in their heart that they see you for no reason, they kill you, but you forgot you have blackmailed them. We want to prevent these things because a bigger enemy is in front of us that is coming. We don't want people to, because they were blackmailed, they will not be part of the struggle. to liberate our land when they know they can be able to contribute in what we are doing. That is my stand. And that is the stand of this leadership. It is not about money. We are not talking about money here. We are talking about there are things these people, all the people can contribute in this struggle. If you don't know what you can contribute, come. We will tell you where we want you to play your own role. We want you to play this role for us. But keep your mouth shut. That is it. And I can tell you, my brother, those people, as long as they are people that they did not want our people dead, they are not part of the criminal group, IPOB, we are opening the distance to put them back. It is not those who have followed and killed our people. It is not those who have already voted and they banned the DOS, do their this thing and dislodge the DOS and took over. It is not those people we are talking about. It is not the people who have already come and vote of no confidence online. Because if you come to us, we will verify. Because you have already removed us. But if genuinely, when they try to destroy the struggle, you stayed, okay, one side, I don't want to, there is no problem. Come back. The leadership is in control of this struggle. We don't boast. I swear to Chukwu Kikadiama, the crop of men inside this DOS, they are not the boastful type. They are not boastful because we know this is a very difficult assignment. Yes, we didn't know from the beginning, but we have realized and see the reality. We said, no, we have to buckle up. We need to get this job done. And Chukwu Kikabiara have been very, very faithful. Mazi, get the people, we need to talk with them, and we need to align with them in what we are doing. There are people who will speak to them and put things in the right position. But we don't want people who will come to joke with us because we don't have that time. Genuinely, we want the people to come in any side they can help, and we can also tell them the side they have to help.
There were Mazi, there were. I have callers that are lining up honestly, but as we are also gradually heading towards the closing of this program, but we must continue nonetheless. Caller on signal, please start by telling us your name and where you're calling from, if you may, and go straight to your point or question. Caller on signal, can you hear me?
I can hear you. Can you hear me?
The whole world is hearing you, not only me. Please go on.
Good evening, Mazi Jonathan. Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Good evening from me. My name is Mazi Fani. Mazi Fani calling for his location. Mazi, let me go straight to my question. My number one question is this. How time do we have to let the siblings of iniquities of our leader continue, damaging our image, continue putting this struggle in a mess, continue jeopardizing this struggle, whereby we have lost many souls, and many souls have gone because of this struggle. I want you to answer me if it is yes or no. I don't want you to explain what leadership is planning to do, because I knew that leadership has a plan, which I'm here to defend the leadership. So I want us to know how long. If we don't have time for them, say yes. If we will have time, say no. That one. I hope you are understanding me. My second question is this. I saw what Mieti Allah tweeted. My Twitter handle. I'm always picking your point to my Facebook. I saw what they tweeted, warning government, this present government. I want to know how prepared our men are, because Fulani, they never forgive and they never forget. I want to know. I don't want you to go telling us how, just assure. That's what I need. That's my second question. And my third question is this. I heard when you are talking about our people taking a flag, you know, this and that. I don't want to go much in that detail. Maz, I want to ask you, does it mean that our media head don't know all these things? That let me give instance. I remember when if we want to go protest in the ground, I'm in the ground. Our either local government coordinator or state coordinator or central coordinator will ask us what to bring along or what not to bring along. Are you getting me? Does it mean that the media head does not, know that taking a particular country flag to another country is jeopardizing what we are doing? Just take it like this. I want you to highlight it more. May God bless you, Mazi. I'm not trying to ask you what leadership is planning to do, because I know that leadership is at work. And that's why we are here to defend them. May God bless you.
Mazi Chinasa.
Yes, Mazi. Yes, this our brother, the way he asked the question, they are very deep, but he said, I don't want you to go to this, but to clarify it so that people will not say, you didn't clarify it. I want to make something very clear for IPOB members around the world. Tomorrow. Even Igbo politicians, Igbo leaders, and many of you know about these things. When I talk about the damage, one of the damage the family, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu have caused to this struggle. I will be calling our names in them. The siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu set up their own men, their own group of men they are using to harass people on behalf of IPOB, which is not accepted. I'm saying it on air so that they know, we know all this. To the point that people comes to their compound. When they see you, as you know they used to gather, you will be asked, are you part of Chinasa Nworu ESN, or are you part of Kanu and the Prime Boy ESN? This is the mess these people have put this struggle into. That our people, that people start to ask, does Prime Boy and Kanu have their own ESN security men? And the Chinasa Nworu now have. I don't have any ESN. ESN was formed by Mazi Nnamdi Kanu and IPOB worldwide. But the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu went forward from money they are taking from politicians. They formed a group of men that at a point, Dave Omahi, I am saying this on air, Dave Omahi called one of our principal officers. He asked him something. He said, people are talking about this struggle to do this thing. Are you people know what you are doing? The person said, yes. The woman told him, you know why I'm telling you this? You people are jokers. He told the guy, it's better you leave this struggle and go and find your life. I'm ready to offer you something. Go and find your life. Because this thing is, the siblings of Nnamdi Kanu is doing, is discouraging people from all these things you people are doing. He asked the person, are you telling me you don't know that the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu form their own ESN that they are using to harass politicians, take money, if you don't do this, they do that. He said like this. And the person said, we don't know. He said, then you people don't know what you are doing. You people are jokers. This is how you people are forming that. That is why Dave Omahi always say, I don't want Biafra. That is why he used to say that thing. That Ebony is not Biafra. It is the behavior and attitude he saw the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu exhibiting. And not only him. Sometimes we are being confronted with that subject. We are being confronted, and we feel sometimes there are things we are being confronted. Even there is a diplomatic issue we went. When we are being confronted with this thing, it seems like the land opens so that you go inside and the land closed. You never believe that this kind of things happen, and that these things are in the hands of the international community. But I'm saying this evening, it is over. It is either we are in for this struggle or we are out. We can never deceive the people of Biafra on the way to fight for our freedom, because with deception we can never get to our destination. 2024. Because at the point we are, the people that play this dangerous game, any one of us can be handed over in order to seal their deal. Imagine what the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi is doing to IPOB leadership. Imagine handing us over for them to get what they want. It is in time of both my mind, and they are on the verge of that. That is where that is their mission. Their mission is, how do we destroy Chinasa Nworu? If they have opportunity to hand Chinasa Nworu over to people they want to hand him to, make sure they will do it tomorrow, not next tomorrow. That is the level they are going. Because they have become all desperate. I'm not saying people who are giving them money, if you want to give them money on the personal level. They do not give them money that you are giving it to IPOB. You are supporting IPOB. Do not give them, because any money given to them, you are giving it to their pocket. They have nothing they are doing for IPOB. They can do for their family, but not for IPOB. Some of them have never owned cars in their life. Some of them have never been able to buy cars in their life until this struggle entered to this stage. Today, fine boy have up to 10 to 15 flashy cars inside his compound. And people are asking us, is it the same Biafra that you are talking about? This 2024, my brother, it is not a year of joke. I have found out that I am now their target. I have decided that I am going to face that storm. This struggle, to make sure that this struggle survives, to make sure that this struggle has a headway, to make sure that thousands of our people who have died because of this struggle will rest in peace. Thousands in prison. They have made this struggle a caricature in the hands and in the circle of Igbo elites. Igbo elites, they want us to be free, but many of them, their hands are already tied, because the people have forgotten that it was 10 years ago we started this struggle. People have their life before 10 years ago. 10 years ago, people were doing their businesses. 10 years ago, some of them have become anything they want to become. Then the Biafra struggle steps in. You think it is easy. Why it is easy for people like us was because we do not have any business with the Nigerian government. If we were entangled in Nigerian government cases, we cannot be able to pursue this. We cannot be able to pursue this agenda, because you are already serving them. And on the process, some of them now can support you clandestinely. But these people have rubbished this struggle. They have rubbished it in such a way that many people, that is why if you are even talking about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu release to them, they look at you as a foolish person. They look at you as a foolish person. You see them as your enemy, but they are not your enemy. They have their own pain about our own experience, about what they have done for this struggle, and their lives are at stake. Don't you ask yourself a question? Where are all the people speaking for you? Where are they? Where are they? Are you asking questions? Why are they withdrawing back? Why are they stepping backward? Are they impressed? Were they interested before? Do you think they don't know we are being under bondage? But the things they know is bigger. They don't know where to start. Some of them, they don't have that capacity. But they can support people who shows capacity. And if you show the Igbo people capacity, remain to show them that you are genuine. Remove people who will come to destroy your image. The level I have done now, so I will allow my family members to come and destroy my name. I have built for myself. Or if somebody talk to my family, say, go back. And the people will say, no. Biafrans, we need to open our mind if really we want this struggle. We need to make peace, make amendment. We stop seeing everybody as our enemy. They are not our enemy. Our enemy is the Nigerian government. Our enemy is the Fulani herdsmen. Our enemy are those holding us in bondage. These are our enemy. Secondly, Mazi, there is something our brother talk about the Fulani herdsmen that he saw that. Mazi, we are not worried for what the Fulani herdsmen have said. I have said this thing at the beginning of this program. Their threat is for people of Middle Belt. How Wanya Babana Biafra landed? How they know. The Fulani herdsmen, we are not cowards. We are not people of the Middle Belt. Yes, we do not say they may not enter some places heat. One thing we are saying is that the communities must all be on alert. When they come into your community, you need to inform us, unless some of them, and also I want you people to villages, communities, spot all those traditional rulers, all those PG, working with the Fulani herdsmen because they are paid a peanut. They are blinded by the little money given to them to allow Fulanis to settle in their community. Inform the leadership of IPOB. Inform IPOB through your local government coordinator, inform them, IPOB medias, because if anything happened there, we will hold them responsible. One thing is this: we have a policy. All those people that are allowing Fulani into the communities, allowing them, and they know that the Fulani herdsmen are there, raping, killing, they will be paid back in their own coin because they are conspirators. They are being paid. They are being settled. That is why anytime the Fulani cause the havoc, they kill people, the next thing they will call the military, because the Fulani will tell him, don't worry, we have the military, backing of the military. If anything happens, we call the military. We see Fulani herdsmen in the bush, and the military will run in the bush. And we have already instructed the ESN operatives. Anywhere you are having confrontation with the Fulani militia, you see any military man in there, any policeman in there, consider him as one of the Fulani militia. Don't have any mercy on them because he have come on the battlefield. Consider him as a Fulani militia. If you see any policeman, Yiri uniform, and the military, come inside the bush where you are having confrontation with the Fulani herdsmen, consider that policeman, the army man, the PG, whoever he is, consider him as a Fulani terrorist and do him justice. It's as simple as that. So, Mazi, whatever they are writing to the Fulani men, to the government, we wait for them. I am not telling you that ESN is 100% everything. We need logistic support. We need support, continuous support. We need people to support ESN. It will make us be more effective. ESN is not a security network you see parading on the street. You need to live freely. We want a free society. If tomorrow Biafra comes, does it mean you know, one thing is that our people have got the mentality that you need a policeman to always be you beside. They say no, Bukwa security. This mentality, we must drop this mentality. Anybody that gets small money, anybody that if you have not bring a, you see young men will want to stand where policemen are carrying gun, protecting him. This is a mindset many of you have built for yourself. You get small money. You just go and rented policemen put beside you. You are building a wrong mindset for yourself, for your society. For a society is where you move around, a good society, a society free of great crimes. You don't need the policeman to wear uniform and start following you. Some of you in the other way, you have seen it as a way of success. Nah, upon security, you pay. Does security add money to your pocket? You pay. And I understand why some people they want ESN to wear uniform, come on the street. From there, they harass people. From there, they start taking bribe. From there, they say they have done accidental discharge. These are the things we don't want it to repeat in Biafra. In the nation, we have anything we want, we have to start now to put up those ideas in the mind of our people. Because Biafra land it's a land that people have lived without crimes. People once lived in that land without stealing, killing, and all these things. People lived in that place. Returning to our roots, we are returning to how we live freely. So, maybe Allah is giving their threat. We are focused. His threat is not moving us. We are focused. We are looking at the threat. And we have already, the order has been given. Start disseminating them anywhere you see them around our borders. Immediately. I don't know if there is any other one I'm missing. Because remind me.
No. There were. I think I will take these calls that are already lined up and we will wind down, please. Caller on, let me see, who has been there first. 30 minutes, yes. Let me, yes. Mazi Patrick Ikem, you're here, please. You're one of us, I don't know. Mazi Patrick Ikem, please, go on, can you hear me?
Thank you, Mazi. Good evening.
There, Mazi, go on.
Yeah, good evening. Good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Thank you for coming on board this evening to educate Biafrans. And I can tell you that you have opened a new chapter for Biafra struggle in 2024 by giving our people the right direction to follow. Whatever we have done in the past in the struggle for Biafra restoration, seeking friendship in uncommon places, trying to identify people to support us, we should not regret it. Because there is nothing we have done in this struggle that is a waste. That it does not, or it has not favored us, does not mean that we have not also learned our lesson. So it is important that we take everything in a positive stride. While we move, we'll continue to evaluate our positions. We'll continue to reevaluate our positions, because when the war ended in 1967, our people returned back with their full chest, believing that the zoo will make a retain, can give them the possibility that they seek in Nigeria. That was where we got it wrong. Have we continued? Had our people understood that the war between 1967 to 70 was a war that never ended, we wouldn't have been where we are today. And if our people had understood that they needed to put all the structures that are needed for the next generation, we would have had a direction to follow. But IPOB came without any direction, started digging the soil, started laying new foundations, and you cannot expect it to be perfect. No matter the fact that we have a roadmap to our direction, sometimes we can also miss our way. But the most important thing is understanding that we have missed our way and return back and continue this journey following the direction that is needed at every point in time. And that is why it's important that we continue to educate our people that the Biafra struggle and the restoration of Biafra is not a freeway. It's not an express road. It's not an express road. At every point in time, you must look back and evaluate your position and ask yourself, is the direction I'm taking giving me the kind of result that is required, that I'm getting? Because when you cannot make self-evaluation, you are meant to end up in doom. And this is where the leadership of IPOB comes in. They do those evaluations and give Biafrans the direction to follow. Not just one person waking up in his bedroom and making decisions. These are men and women who put their heads together to look at the situation at this moment, also be able to project what the future look like. Just like Mazi Chinasa Nworu was giving us some kind of hint on the political dimension of today as regard to the politics that is playing out globally and especially in the Sahel region, that we must take advantage of these politics. We must take advantage of these openings and put ourselves in a position where we can benefit and become part of that struggle for liberation. Because when we look at West Africa today, everybody is struggling for liberation. So it is important that we understand that what we are taking here is a directive. I don't want to go into the issue of, those who have betrayed and those who have, stabbed IPOB in the back. The worst enemy you can have is an in-house enemy, and that is what we've seen. A situation where you have people who we thought were part of the struggle, but their intent and their intention is just to convert this struggle to their own financial benefit. And that is the reason we saw Kanu and his group going to taking the British government to court, not because they wanted to win the case. They were not interested in winning that case. Their focus was on that financial compensation, because I have followed that case, both the one they instituted in Kenya. Everything was all about money that they want to, they were all looking, all the struggle was compensation financial when you look at the whole court detail, it was all about money they are going. So in their own mind, they felt that their brother's right had been infringed, and the compensation that will be paid should be paid into the family. We are not interested in any other thing. They were just struggling to see if they can get a financial compensation. And that is where they took it up, but they saw it as an opportunity to make money from Kenyan government and British government. That is just the reality. Because they thought that all those billions and trillions and that will be paid should not be paid to them. So they felt that IPOB coming in the picture to bring those cases forward, that their money will be paid into IPOB. So they cannot sit back and watch that. It's all about money. It's all about that financial compensation. Our people should learn to understand, because that is their aim, how to make money with the struggle. So for me, it is important that we continue to follow the leadership in their directive, because that is the only way forward. Many people have decided to use their emotion, as part of their own daily affair in the struggle for Biafra restoration. But ask yourself, even the Israel you are supporting, that you claim you are supporting, do you see any emotion play in why they are fighting Hamas in Gaza? No, it's not about emotion. Even the Hamas themselves are not even emotional. Everybody is fighting for their interest. So wherever our interest shift, we must follow. Wherever our interest shift, we must follow. We must have made certain mistakes in the past, but I think that we also must understand that mistakes are acceptable, and we must deal with it, face the reality, and follow the tune of events, because that is the only way to go. And for me, we must understand that IPOB is an institution that we are building as a people. And an institution means that in the next generation, even if we cannot finish the job, we have already set the structures down for the next generation to continue from where we have stopped. Mazi, I want to thank you for giving me the opportunity.
There were Mazi Patrick. We are together in this tedious journey. Caller, I have to take these two callers. Caller on WhatsApp, you have been here since 40 minutes, patiently waiting. My goodness me, highly incredible. Why shouldn't I allow you? Caller on WhatsApp, please go on. You're a patient person. Can you hear me?
Yeah, is that me?
Of course, you're calling on WhatsApp. You have been here since 40 minutes plus. Please go.
Yeah, I've been Mazi Chinedu.
There were.
Chukwugozie gina Chinasa. Nke a bụ ọgbara igbogharị ịrụ na ịgbasa ozi. Nke a ebuka. Mụnwa bụ Mazi Ogbuagụ Chukwuma Chinedu as I'm coordinator Illinois in the USA. Nke a bụ izu m jisi ike nweta nwa. Mgbasa Chinasa gbasara today. Nke a bụ ọkacha aga m asụ oyibo because nna m so n'oke asụsụ oyibo bụ anyị ji agba onwe Nnamdi. Anyị ga-akwụsị na-asụ oyibo ka anyị na-asụ Igbo. Ọkwa na ihe m na-ekwu. So obi m dị ụtọ na ihe a. Adị m ekele Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Ihe a o mere taa o mepere onye ọbụla anya anyị mepere mmepe ihe kịta ka anyị ma na a na-emegheribu emegheri. Chineke nna dome Chinasa Nworu domekwego nwa bụ Jonathan Chinedu. Chukwu ga-agọzi unu na-abụ unu na-arụ ezigbo ọrụ n'aha Biafra na anyị ga-enweta Biafra. O nwere ihe m chọrọ ịzụ ịjụ ka m gara abịa gbuba oge maka ama m unu niile oge. Ihe m na-ajụ bụ ihe a ụmụnne onye ndu na-eme. O nwere ihe a ga-eme were kwụsị ha ka ha na-eme ihe ha na-eme. ya bụ ofu ajụjụ m na-azụ. Nke ọzọ m na-ajụ olee otu o nwere ihe ndị DOS nwere n'okpuru anyanwụ, etu a ga-esi mata ụmụ ndị politishan anyị ndị obi ha dị ọcha. Mmadụ dịka Chibuike Amaechi aga m abịa, onwere ndị dịka ya obi ha dị mma mana ha ma otu ha si apụta. O nwere etu a ga-esi weta ụlọ mmekọrịtara ha, gbara ha n'izu, gwa ha na ihe a na-eme dị mkpa maka ọdịmma ụmụ ha na ụmụ onye ọgbọ na ọganihu ụmụ anyị na ụmụ anyị na ndị aka ga-amụ amụ. Ihe atọ m na-ajụ bụ ndị Gabon. O nwere otu anyị na ha si bụrụ nwanne. O nwere etu DOS si gaa si na azụ gakwu ha, kọwara ha ma ma nwe ihe ha ga-eme. Ihe a bụ ajụjụ m na-ajụ, ajụjụ aka m na-ajụ. Ekele dịrị ụnụ.
Ndewo dịkwara gị. Ndewo Mazi Chinasa. Ọkwa nọrọ ihe o kwuru.
Yes, Mazi. Anụrụ m ihe o kwuru. But I will answer in English. It's not that we are speaking very good English, but because we have other Biafrans who are not here in Igbo. That is the major reason most times when we are speaking on Radio Biafra, we speak. But I hope that when Biafra will come, we will have a central language that we can use in communicating and passing out information. The number one question he asks is, the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what are we doing to? One thing is this. As no way in here, believe me, one year, we are happy to be. We are not saying that the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, if people want to give them something, give to them something. They should not give them. We are not saying that they should not do that. But going to do certain things in the name of IPOB, going to take money in the name that it is being given to the IPOB movement. This is the one we are talking about. When IPOB does things, they took it and go and say, do you see what happened? That's why sometimes you see them, they fight for press release. Some press release they're fighting for because they are using it to smooth their own lies they are lying to people. Sometimes they come pushing you, they want a particular press release because, for example, there was a press release we wrote in Enugu, what is happening in Enugu. Aloye Jimako, he is always fond of that. He will come to defend the politician. But what we are saying is, we are not saying the politician will do something wrong against us. You cannot close our mouth. Because maybe the politician is giving you money, you are promising him, don't worry, everything, no problem. The same things implies to what we are saying, they should stop. That we are not going to tolerate it. Let them do anything with their own names, with their own family. If people give them something, it's their own. We don't have any issue. But using the name of IPOB, it is not accepted. It is not accepted because they are making caricature of the struggle. They have turned the struggle to become something. Think. People who have supported this struggle through them feel that this is a calm business. They believe this is a fraudulent movement. That is the perception in the mind of many people in Igbo land and the elite community in Biafra land. That this struggle from the eyes of what they are seeing the family of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is doing, his siblings, that this is a fraudulent movement. That is a movement that is being used to cheat our people, defraud our people. Why? This is not what the struggle is all about. It is not what the struggle is all about. That is the perception. People call us fraudulent people because of some certain things they have done. And I said it is unacceptable. It is unacceptable. It is unacceptable. And we are not going to let it, because it is going to destroy all the effort, all the life, all the things we have done. It is going to destroy it. We are telling them to keep off. That is number one. Number two, you ask about how we will. That is the job. We are doing that to those who have a clean heart. We are open. We know those who will come with. We are not demanding anything from you, but we know there is something you have to do to protect our people. What we need is things you have to do. Please say this is a crime spot. This is a crime spot. This is a bad place. Put up measures. We don't tell you security. Move this place out. This is where the crimes, this struggle have opened our eyes. We now understand where all the criminal spots all scattered in Biafra land. And we have governors. Some of these criminal spots controlled by Nigerian securities also. That is what people don't understand. So, Mazi, we are doing a very great sensitization. We are trying to remarket IPOB. This is what if there are people who have demarketed this struggle in a negative way, we are trying to position this struggle in a more positive light. Because that our people have seen this struggle, it is something they are using to cheat their own people, kill their own people, because of attitude of a few. And we are saying no, it is not like that. That is one of the things. We want to redirect this struggle from the damage that has been caused on this struggle. The damage caused by the American women that have come into this struggle. Why they have nothing much is that even the leadership, very difficult to release specific information to anybody. Because we don't know. I am a hunke, I am a hunke name. Ema no nyara se, no bohona, do you understand me? Nema pa ihe neme, come on, hunke neme hunke na amagi. We don't know who is who until we make sure the house is back in order. That is what we are doing. And I'm using this opportunity to say, do not see these people as your enemy. Do not see them as your enemy until somebody do something you are seeing. How do you feel that somebody you are calling your enemy is also supporting you in the struggle? Maybe he's also saying, please don't do it. And you are in Akuyanono every day. And Akuyanono, the person cannot go on the street. The person cannot walk even this in the, because you have blackmailed him to the point he's only swearing for you. He's only now, he is on the mode of swearing. I know some people in Biafra land. Every day, top people in Biafra land, if you talk about Biafra, they will remove their shoes, raise their hand, and swear upon us. They swear against us. They swear against Mazi Kanu, swear against IPOB, swear against IPOB, swear against for even coming in contact. Who did it? With their support, with their life, risk of their position, and you blackmail them. Many of them are not happy. And I got my hammer. And finally, my brother, at this early stage, our diplomatic moves, we can never make it open. But bear in mind that all the people, every diplomatic option, the IPOB leadership is open and have opened many channels for this movement. We do not hope on anybody, but our options are open. We are making moves. As long as you are a nation, I want everybody to understand. As long as you are a nation, we are taking a drastic step on our diplomatic moves. We have a genuine case that we can present and the world will listen to us. But it is how do we handle it? It's not, messages are not being, diplomatic issues are not discussed on social media. No country will discuss. That is the reason why I want to make this thing clear, because it's on a diplomatic issue. Everybody saw how the American Anthony Blinken arrived in Nigeria. He came to Cape Verde to Cote d'Ivoire. He went to cheer. Imagine Blink going to support Cote d'Ivoire on their march, going to support them. Deceptive people that he's coming to Cote d'Ivoire and they watch their march and give them support. He went to there. He went to Cape Verde. From Cape Verde, he went to Cote d'Ivoire. He flew from Cote d'Ivoire to Lagos. From Lagos, he moved to Angola. Ask yourself, what is this thing that he came and discussed just in few hours? And he moved. In few hours, he moved. Don't you ask yourself, he would have done them on telephone. Nah, anyway, no. That is to show you how critical diplomatic moves are. What you hear on the newspaper is just a merry talk for the... That discussion he came to talk with Tinubu, I bet you, maybe inside Tinubu bedroom, they will discuss it. Where no camera, no sound, this thing will ever hear what they discuss. Now, when he left, he left Nigeria, he left Cote d'Ivoire to Nigeria, Tony Blink, Alassane Ouattara, to Paris. He met Tinubu today, finished, immediately he left Nigeria, few hours, Tinubu, to Paris. Do you think that Tinubu wouldn't have stayed in Lagos and call Emmanuel Macron and tell him this is what we said? No. That is to show you how delicate words, because people, whatever they are discussing, they make sure that if that information goes out from there, he knows it's Tinubu that leaked the information. That is how it is being done. Trusted people. He came out and told you, ask yourself, he came out and said, we are giving $45 million for Nigeria to fight for terrorists and the violence and other countries in West Africa. $45 million, some northerners can pocket, Minister of Petroleum can pocket in one transaction. $45 million is what these people came all the way from America to dash the whole West Africa with Nigeria. Isn't that a joke? Sometimes the communication in diplomacy can never be made open. It's a deceptive message. When they say A, look beyond A. There is something behind. That is why you see them very angry for people in the Sahel. When they talk to Goethe, the Malian president, when Macron spoke to him, Macron was mad against him because what he told Macron, what Macron told him in secret, he made it open. As Mali is driving them, drove them away, Macron found out, because arrogancy. They thought those people can never stand up. He made a contact with him. The man said it openly. He said, Macron told him, okay, we know we don't want a problem. We want everything to, if you want us to recognize you from now onward, I will give you 3 people, the Minister of Finance, 1 Prime Minister, the one who will be the Prime Minister, and I think the Defense, the Minister for Defense. So Goethe asked him, if you give me these 3 positions, you will select for me who will be the Prime Minister. You will select for me who will be the Finance Minister. And they select for Defense. Then what did the Malian people get? What did the Malian people get? Macron is very upset that Goethe said this thing on the air. Also, an ambassador, I don't need to, since Goethe didn't say it on air, so I don't have to say it also, because an ambassador of one of these powerful people also that is dragging Africa, also called Goethe and told him, okay, to recognize you and work with you, we will give you somebody who will be the Finance Minister and who will be the Prime Minister. The ambassador of that country gave him the offer. That is If you connect these things, you can understand when Peter Obi was lamenting that how can you go to people's country, they are giving you condition of what they have to do, you must do for them before they become in diplomacy. Like you see Tinubu. Tinubu have sold Nigeria and sold it in there. If you see what France have done in Sahel and many African countries, do you expect that France come to Nigeria, they will be a better person? Because they are losing, they call Mali, they tell Malians, you know, from today we are now going to deal with you people as a human being. As they are saying those things, people are getting more angry. So before, you were not dealing with them like humans, you were dealing with them like animals. Tinubu Kanamu, he have fall into their demands, and the British government will use the Northern Elders. They will even coup is possible in Nigeria. Don't underestimate it. It is the battlefield. The Gulf of Guinea is the destination. In diplomacy, at this point, IPOB will be very careful. We will not speak anyhow. We won't even disclose who our partner is, because we know all they are fighting, the heart of the struggle is who will control the Gulf of Guinea. That is why you see America go to Angola, Nigeria, Cape Verde, and Cote d'Ivoire. These are the 4 points of the Gulf of Guinea. These are the points that slaves were traded. If you hear about the slave trade, these are the 4 cardinal points of the Gulf of Guinea that was used during the slave trade. It's a very important, big trading route. And at this particular moment, as the wind is blowing towards that side, you have to be very careful. Nobody is expected to come on air and tell us, go to Gabon. We will not hear you. Tell us, go to this. No, we will not hear. We already understand the strategy. We will imply the strategy. And that's why we want most of our people to come. Because there are people we have identified in certain places that will do some shooting for us. Some will press some button. Some will open some doors. We need every one of them. We know they need Biafra. And we also need them. Irrespective of our differences, this is the time to show you nothing is in this Nigeria for anybody. You people have seen the crypto crying. You people saw that crypto to kill our people because of Tinubu. Today he's crying, he's saying, talking rubbish on social media. That is to show you, do not allow people to use you to step on. Diplomacy is different from church games. Diplomacy is different from family games. Diplomacy is different from, and it is different from all this social media abracadabra you see people doing to make you feel happy. We are into a serious business. There are countries, don't call any country here. Mazi Chinasa, if people come on the radio and talk about this country we go, it's good to talk, but talk sensibly. Don't remind us, don't give clue, don't give us anything. The leadership knows where they are going. You cannot get everybody. You can even use the people you don't know. Besides, the people who have even made moves on these things, if they tell you who they are, you will be even shocked. They don't have your Christian faith. They don't have. It is the least expected. The hands holding us is bigger than what you are looking at. It's bigger than Nigeria. The only thing, now Tinubu is going the side of France. British feel jittery. How can they talk to Biafrans? The media they drop, the BBC, but we have woke their eyes that they can't even speak Igbo again. How can they come to us? They don't know. And they know any pimp, we put them where they deserve. Our place is a free ground. We are ready to do business with anybody. With the Americans, we are ready to do business. With the Russians, we are ready to do business. With China, we are ready to do business. We are going to give any country that supports us equal role to play. If you don't support us, how do you think? Time has passed when they will take our things by force. We are marching for freedom. And it is Biafra or death.
Lastly, I have a caller that has been waiting 46 minutes. Caller on signal. Please, you are the last caller. I will not take any other call apart from you that have been waiting. Caller on signal, please go on, make your point. You are the last caller.
Mazi Chinasa Nworu,
The Korage, Mazi.
Mazi, I am happy to get to you this evening because in the past I've been trying to reach you and I don't know why it's not going. And my voice is echoing. I don't know if it's how it is.
No, it's not from here. Maybe, I don't know. Go on, your voice is crystal clear. I don't know. Mazi, go on, go on.
Mazi watching Jonathan. I said that when I was like a child, we ate, childish food. And now that we have grown up, this message is coming. Despite how strong it is, I think that is what we need presently now. As before I go on, there are a few things I will want to point out. There are like questions because in my time in these struggles, I've learned how to follow. Even on the issues that I did not understand, I kept quiet with time. I will get to understand. Because most of the posts I do see in tweets from Mazi Chinasa Nworu, sometimes I get to try to think about it. But I've learned in the things that I don't understand, I must hold on to. Because before now there was nobody directing. And now there are people that are directing, and with what we have all come together to achieve, I don't want to ask, neither do I want to question. All I need is just to hold on. These issues of social media, you find that we should learn how to shake up with what we have heard today. There are so many people out there, would I call them social media content destroyers or something. They have found out that it is, you say about Biafra, you get likes, you get shares and all of those things. You have come to cash out. So we should devise means to shake them off, because I found out that we should pay more attention on the things that is holding us down. These things really matters, because now that we have started observing them from the exposure from here, you think if we have been doing these things in the past, sometimes most of our enemies, they even laugh at us, most of our things, the things we do. So we should come up with means which will be able to, like me, I found out on how to, shares and follows and all of those things. And another thing which I want to plead with the leadership is this area of social media, internet. Formerly, we used to have one of our brothers come to teach on how to be safe, on how to, know when people are monitoring you, on how to, dodge from all these means which the DSS and the rest of them used to trace us. Those kind of exposition needs to come back. Then secondly, I want to tell the whole world that we are tired. The Nigerian states, everything about this very country is squeezing the lives out of us. And there is no way we can go back. We did not fall, neither do we not deter ourselves from going forward when we were ignorant. Is it today that we have known? What can we do with all of this information and all of this exposition? So I'm telling them that even if they killed every one of us, the last blood drop of us can never stop. Nigeria is an hellish place. I guess they should know, and that should run into their ears that there is no way and there's no deter us from marching towards this freedom. Then another is that why is it that it's just like in the position where we are today, you see things that is happening to us, and I found out that if it's not for this very agitation, I'm telling you that every woman and everything that we own, everything that we think that is related to us would have gone haywire, and will be a confused people. The Nigerian state is doing the one they are doing presently is because they see that IPOB is there. And I'm still bringing it to other tribes. If you watch presently now, they have conquered everybody. And it seems like it is we that is in loggerhead with everything that they want to achieve. Our people should be able to be mindful and in what they engage into.
and this easy conclusion of everything without giving it a thought, without giving it a proper scrutiny is very, very bad. Look at today now. Do you know that if we are people that is very intelligent in everything that comes our way, most of the alliance that, despite they come with devil's alternative, they would have been considering us. Even in difficulties, even in evil, you can as well come out from it if you are very strategic. You see that they even go back to the French is here, they want to deal with the Fulanis. The Americans are here, they want to deal with the Fulani. Why? It's because we have made ourselves so open that even people that wants to come to help us are afraid. So Mazi, there are so many things I have in mind to say, you know, it is.
Yeah, well, you said
may God bless every one of us.
Yeah, well, you too.
Thank you, sir.
Yeah, well, thank you very much. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, I think this is where you have to go into your closing remark and announcement, if there is any, because we are getting closer to 5 hours. Mazi, please go on, please, to your closing remarks.
Mazi, thank you so much. I think I have said enough. I will not have much on closing remark, but I just want to point one or two things, and it can be considered as my closing remark. Biafrans and all the lovers of freedom. The other time, the PayPal account to support the Biafran struggle and the ESN was linked up in our website, and some people could not be able to make the payment. Please, I'm asking every one of you, we will update you, just that the family unit that was asked to open the PayPal account, there were some informations they did not provide to PayPal. That was why the payment, and I think they have been given the information. So as soon as they complete that information, then the link, the support link will be back on that place. And also, we are creating also other links. No need to mention them, but the moment we put them in the links, many different links or different ways people can be able to support ESN. But while we are waiting to put all those things in order, we also encourage, there are many ways to support this struggle. We have IPOB families worldwide, in many countries. We have the leadership inquiry number. In case you want to give it directly to IPOB, in each country, we don't need you to send it to the leadership. In each country where you are, you said you have something to support for this struggle. Get in touch with the coordinator there, get in touch with the IPOB leadership, get in touch with any of these people on the radio program. They will definitely get you to the right link and you can support. This struggle is not something that when you support once, you back down. Some of us has been in support of this program. You know, one thing that's very funny, that I don't know if there is anybody who joined this struggle from 2015, 2014, 13. Let me say the time I started, 2013, I will say I joined IPOB. From 2013, I doubt if there are people who joined IPOB at that time who ever in their dream, imagination, think they are coming to something or a movement that they are going to make money from. I doubt there is nobody. Those who joined IPOB from 2013, 14, 15, people that were in this struggle, they came to put their money to support for the freedom of Biafra. It is during the COVID, those COVID people, the moment Mazi Nnamdi Kanu appeared, went to America, the COVID people, that is when you see people who have jumped into the struggle to come to make money. Those who have never in their life see $10,000 in their account, see $5,000 of their own, they now jump into the struggle. They start now coming, they found the struggle as something to make money. They start to bastardize the principle and ethics of IPOB. At least for me and many of my comrades that I have met, none of them cannot be able to take care of themselves. Nobody. And I am proud to say it. For IPOB leadership, every one of us have our own responsibility. I could remember when Uche Mefo was in this struggle. They hold Nnamdi Kanu for some time. He could not even do anything unless he was being paid before he can offer services. But this IPOB leadership have run the struggle. Whether we have or we don't have, nobody cares our welfare. We put and do our best to keep this struggle alive. Nobody is being paid. We don't even have the money to sustain, to handle the basic things we want to do, take less of to get people paid. But we are determined because we didn't come that we will be paid. We came that we will put our money and get our freedom. And some stupid people came into the struggle. It is all about money, 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 money. They hold Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, what they are shouting everywhere, money, 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 money. And I'm giving this warning. You see, also this is the warning to the siblings of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I saw the flyer you people are flying everywhere. Mazi Chinasa Nworu, they sell, you see these flyers. If you people push me to the wall, I will detail stories about you people, what you have done against this struggle. And I will put it in the public. I will put them in the public. Because the rubbish must stop. This rubbish of using the name of IPOB must stop. Also, I have heard they started, I know IPOB again. The same IPOB they have used and stole money, the same IPOB they have used, organized fundraising, the same IPOB ESN they have used to steal money, to make fundraising, to con the people now. For the fact they cannot con with the name of IPOB, some of them have. They're now trying to promote their own movement. This is the one, no more IPOB. It is this thing. Because now our people have found out. They say, really? So this IPOB is really controlled by the leadership. These people were, life never lasts. And I'm happy our people have found out, you mean, these guys, we were giving them money. We are thinking they are, we don't know this, no wonder. Now they can't steal with the name of IPOB again and the ESN. They are now promoting a new name for them. Thinking that when they promote this new name, you know what they are waiting for? So that tomorrow, just everybody listen very well, that is what will happen. Tomorrow, thank God that they are coming out. They tell you, no IPOB to the Fulani people. IPOB, ESN is not fighting the Fulani people. We are fighting the Fulani militia and the Fulani terrorist group. One of the most dangerous terrorist group globally in the world. They are the fourth most dangerous. They are known for killing, pillage, land destruction, rape, and everything. These are the people we are fighting. There are many good Fulanis now. There are educated Fulanis. Fulanis are not only in Nigeria. Most of them are in other countries. You meet them. But these ones that they are using, they are instruments of war. These are the people we are fighting. These are the people we are fighting. And suddenly somebody tell you, we are not fighting the Fulanis. The Fulani as a people, Fulani as individuals, we don't have any problem with them. But the Fulani herdsmen, those ones in the bushes, who are living houses and camp in the bushes, raping and killing our people, these are the people we are after. So I want everybody to know that they are now running away, trying to discredit IPOB they have used. These are to show you the job they were sent to do. Some of them tell you now, if you see ESN office anywhere you see them, kill them. Amwala. You see ESN member anywhere it is banned in the I will take it. Let us hear those kind of words. In fact, he said, you have given us a signal and the order will be passed. You get them no mercy. Because 2024, we must be focused and make sure that our people are put in order to be focused so that when it comes politically, people will grab it and keep. It comes security-wise, there are people who will hold it. Religious-wise, people will wage. You come, border side, we have people to wage and people who will continue to evangelize. And you come to finance and fund, our people must fund the struggle. I will not tell you they have never supported this struggle. From what I have known, they have. And we do not want somebody to take issues personally. Like one of our brothers have said here, the struggle, we have learned a lot. All we have learned all this time have made us strong. If we know the truth, we can face our problem. You can work very, we want our people to be conscious of what we are doing. In our common sense. And I will continue to make sure you continue to keep aside those who were expelled from this struggle. They are expelled. There is something different between those suspended. There are differences. Those expelled, they are expelled. Let me give you people one of the dangers. Before IPOB expels somebody, before IPOB expel you, I'm telling you, there is no mistake in that. Everybody knew about this young man, Mazi Chinasa, expelled in May. I think early or ending May. He was part of an IPOB.
May 2021.
At the early stage, 2021, he was part of IPOB. He indulged in horrible things. He indulged himself in horrible things, which I am not going to say on air, on no circumstances. Now, Mazi Chinasa, the guy fraudulently defrauded IPOB, did horrible things, people were killed. He was working with the Nigerian SAS team. When you have problem with him, he will send that team, they will attack, they will kill that particular lion heart. There were certain things that happened that Mazi Chinasa noticed it, the evidence was there. You send people for something, give it to them, oppose them with the Nigerian security, and he picked them down. After with all that horrible ones, Mazi Chinasa came on air and dismissed him. When Mazi Chinasa dismissed him, he was dismissed. He now start talking rubbish, start this thing. He immediately arrested Mazi Chinasa. I will not need to call the name of the lawyer, but one of these lawyers that went to see Mazi Chinasa called me and told me, you see this guy, Mazi Chinasa expelled. I want you to call him back to the Biafran struggle. He want to come back. You know, Mazi Chinasa is now, we want to bring the guy. I told him, I am not the one that expelled that guy from IPOB. And I am not going to bring him back into what we are doing. He's being expelled. But if Mazi Chinasa comes out, even if Mazi Chinasa, he is just in detention. It's not more than 3 months. He's inside detention. We are trying to find his soul. How to save this man? And you are coming to tell me to bring somebody Mazi Chinasa expelled from IPOB. You want me to return him back cannot do it. And I will not do it because I am not the one that expelled him. And even though I know things he did why Onyendu expelled him, I did not give him the opportunity. He took my number and gave the guy and told me the guy will contact me. I said, please, let him not contact me. I don't want anything to do with him. When I say like this, that guy turned against me. He started to everywhere. He started to mobilize many IPOB members to the autopilot. And anybody he see, he told them, leave these people. He started to mobilize people for autopilot. They now become a team of criminal group. When they hit money in the east, they go to Lagos to spend the money, to squash the money. Most of them you see, after collecting ransom, collecting money from the distance, the next thing they are night boss in Lagos, they go and flex in nightclub and all these things. They are flexing. It is the same SARS people he's working with. And the same people they are drinking in a bar. They have sold him already because he's already is the same. If anybody who know him, ask him or get him that you are following. The SARS guy he introduced you. You are drinking at a Otofe joint. The guy they call Otofe, one of their group. What they did is that they get money, send some to Lagos to open beer parlor. When they collect money, they go Lagos, flex with women, they come back and continue to commit crime. Is it not where they caught him? Is it not where they caught him in Lagos? And they start shouting, Chinasa Nworu, you have tried to catch you Chineke Wakumini Noko. Allah Biafra gave you all the crimes you committed in Biafra land will swallow all of you. When you people were committing the crimes you are committing in Biafra land, following it criminally, because you think you can destroy the leadership of IPOB. You think by doing those things you destroy this movement. Today, all are going down. Na social media. It's a matter of time. Every one of them that have shed the blood of our people, collected ransom from them, took their cars, cut their cars, raped our daughters, killed our brothers, while collecting ransom. Allah Biafra will swallow all of you. Why you are doing it to tarnish the image of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, tarnish the image of IPOB and ESN, to say that IPOB has scattered nothing. Those kind of small kids, you just no, it's your own word that will spoil. Another person's word will not spoil. Because you have joined criminality, your acts are now open. Your word will destroy. You have used the name of IPOB, commit crime. You have used the name of IPOB, ESN, raise fundraising, talk all kind of rubbish. Now you want IPOB to destroy. IPOB will never destroy. It is you that will destroy. IPOB remains. No, you are the only one. Your word will destroy. We will achieve our dreams and aspirations. And to this, Mazi Chinedu, I will stop here. And I know there is a need for me to be coming on air to always keep our people abreast with the information so that they will not go away from what is happening, so that it will make them to keep them focused. A lot of things, we have a lot of things in our hand. Biafra land is very big with complicated issues, with things happening around. You people must always forgive me when I don't come on air. It is not intentional. This one was intentional because we were having a lot of things we have in our hand. We said, okay, let us round them up before I come on air. I have to come on air to continue because there are many topics that I did not touch today, which I would like to take those topics in our next broadcast. The need for us to understand the regional politics surrounding Biafran restoration. Why we should all be conscious of what we are doing, what we are saying. IPOB coordinators in African countries, everybody must rise up. Be very, very strategic. Let me tell you something. Don't also rush into conversation. It might be a trap. Ask for the advice of the leadership. There are people who are friendly. There are people who are not friendly. There are people who will get information from us. They will use it to sell for exchange for something with Nigerian government. Like Kenya did. They strike a deal. Countries rock deals with specific informations. You saw what happened in Ethiopia, how Abe strike a deal with the Somaliland for a 20-kilometer rail line in exchange for independence, in exchange for share in Ethiopia Airline. Regional politics is very, very critical, and if you don't play your chess very well, you will be struck out and you will become a laughing stock. May Chukwu Ikadiama bless every one of us who have spent all their time to listen to me this evening. And I say, continue to support the restoration of Biafra. Continue to pray for the freedom of Mazi Kanu. Continue to pray for all of us at the end. We shall all rejoice. For Biafra is what we have come to restore, and in Biafra we shall all live. Once again, my name is Mazi Chinasa Nworu. Mazi Chinasa Nworu serve the indigenous people of Biafra as a member of the Directorate of State. Kachifono Muchineke.
Ndewo Mazi, Ndewo. We have come to the end of today's program. Do not forget that this is where we worship, and Biafra is our religion without no addition. Thank you for listening. From me, Mazi Jonathan Chinedu, together with Mazi Chinasa Nworu, it is simply good evening.